Saturday night, no sermons, just ease. Discussions flow like midnight breeze. No prophets here, just minds to tease. We talk big bangs and evolution, question faith with our solution. Stars align in our confusion, breaking free from old illusion. Join the fun, no need for trust. Dust to dust, we're stardust. No heaven high or hell to fear. Saturday night, we hold it dear. Point and laugh and myth believers. Here we're all truth seekers. Open hearts and swift deceivers. Make your stand, no hidden levers. Raise your glass to reason's thrill. No ancient text, it's our own will. Debate till dawn with the panel and host. Saturday night, where we love toast. Echoes of a godless choir. Like the world, let's spark the fire. Free thought mindset to inspire. No holy walls to take us higher. Join the fun, no need for trust. Dust to dust, we're stardust. No heaven high or hell to fear. Saturday night, we hold it dear. Join the fun, no need for trust. Dust to dust, we're stardust. No heaven high or hell to fear. Saturday night, we hold it dear. Join the fun, no need for trust. Dust to dust, we're stardust. No heaven high or hell to fear. Saturday night, we hold it dear. Holy laugh and myth believers. Here we're all truth seekers. Open hearts and swift deceivers. Make your stand, no hidden levers. Raise your glass to reason's thrill. No ancient text, it's our own will. Debate till dawn with the panel and host. Make your stand, no hidden levers. Raise a glass to reason's thrill. No ancient text, it's our own will. Debate till dawn with the panel and host. Saturday night, we'll hold it dear. Raise a glass to reason's thrill. No ancient text, it's our own will. Debate till dawn with the panel and host. Saturday night, where we love toast. Echoes of a godless choir, like the world, let's spark the fire. Free thought mindset to inspire. No holy walls to take us higher. No holy walls to take us higher.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to Saturday Night at the Atheists. And we might be short an atheist. Simo said he was going to meet up with his brother. And I said, hey, go hang out with your brother, right? We can YouTube another time. So we'll see if Simos joins us or not. But if not, I hope you're having a good time hanging out with your brother. I lost my brother, and I would surely go hang out with my brother.
Yeah.
Otherwise, yeah, it's hot here. We were talking about the weather. It's been miserably hot this summer, and today's another really miserably hot one with a shower to jack up the humidity as well. So yeah, just miserable. However, the weatherman is promising some better weather this week after Tuesday, Wednesday. So I'm holding him to it. Don't be giving me that phony baloney weather reports.
Do not get your heart set on any weather report. You will be brokenhearted. They live to just disappoint.
And I wanted to say hello to everybody. Joe sending folks over. Joe had a stream earlier. Make sure you check that out. Joe's channel is in the description, as well as all the other great folks that hang out with us here on Saturdays. You can also find Bree's link down there. Speaking of hot weather, you're probably going to need a t-shirt. So make sure if you're going to get a t-shirt anyways, get it from Bree and help Bree out. And Bree will appreciate it. Good t-shirts, and of course, I don't have that, but I do have a Bigfoot. I have a lot of Bigfoot shirts. I have the Bigfoot shirt. She's also got Mothman and some other ones, as well as some Pride stuff over there. So again, get your gear over there and help out Bree. And those of us that just didn't know what to do with ourselves this morning because Bree wasn't on, it's because Bree made a little side vacation, so to speak, whatever, and was going to go hang out with Matt and Arden for a few days. I guess they were fixing up the guest room and we're going to host and everything. So we didn't know what to do with ourselves this morning, Bree, but we hope you're having a lot of fun hanging out with Matt and Arden over there in Austin. So, and Deconverted Man, I see him in the chat. Link is also in the description. I came across a video the other day, and I sent it to Deconverted Man. I said, "Can you do something with this? Because I don't know what the heck is." I was lost. Sometimes I get lost. The videos I think are just, I'm looking for bad videos. My thing over here is looking for bad videos. So you usually won't see the usual top tier over here. Lots of folks cover them, and I go the other way. I look for the ones with no views and no subs and stuff like that. And it's also to, kind of help folks out because really, if your video is just that bad, you should take a little constructive criticism and maybe make a better video. And I'd say that with all sincerity. Maybe it's you just nobody's told you your video is terrible. Hey, we want to also welcome everybody on Mike's channel too, Answers in Atheism. Yep. We are dual streaming over there, so if you're a little confused, don't be. We are dual streaming. I can tell who's who in my chat because I get a little marker. For those of you that don't see folks, they might be on the other channel, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I'd like to tell people to come over here for the live show so they can chat publicly and then go watch me later. So, but
I had sent this video to Deconverted Man, and because it was just really, I thought really terrible. So just like that, I got a notification. Deconverted Man's got a video out, and he was on it.
Yeah,
and immediately reviewed the video. And thanks, Deconverted Man. I appreciate it. It needed to be done, but I don't think I was the one to do it. But I knew who could, and it was Deconverted Man. So you can also find Deconverted Man's link in the description, as well as the link for that video. It's not very long. It's usually his videos have some amusing content involved, and this one will not disappoint. So make sure you check it out. Give Deconverted Man some love, and if you're not subscribed over there, please do, as well as everybody else that's in the description. And Mike too is in the 800s. We're trying to get him to 1,000. He totally deserves it. Mike's been at this for a long time. He does good stuff. You get good information as well as a little humor and some conversations. I don't know what Mike was full of last night, but he came on late last night, and luckily I see some folks that joined you because I had ducked out trying to take care of our cat. She's getting older and everything, and she's kind of finicky, and so we got to make sure she's eating. So I ducked off, then my internet dropped off. And I clicked back on, and you guys are just wrapping up. And you just never know. You just might catch Mike on in an evening. It'll surprise you.
Well, I've been having a problem with coffee lately. My coffee drinking has kind of like become less scheduled, and I find like I used to think I could go to sleep on coffee, but if you put a quarter pound of coffee in a cup, you can't sleep for a while. So anyway, that's what I found out. I discovered that. That's my latest, greatest scientific discovery is coffee keeps you up.
It does.
No shit, Sherlock.
Yeah.
Well, they were just telling Slim about that, Brainless.
I just learned that.
Yeah, this and that and everything. And here he's drinking a bunch of coffee, and it'll change you up. It sure will.
Yeah.
Yeah, a Deconverted Man video was fun to watch. So
Deconverted Man does good stuff. Another underrated channel. And while we're speaking about everybody, say hello to everybody. Tilting, always good to see a Tilting Windmill in the chat, dropping those great emojis.
Woohoo.
Demon Orb's dropping in. Hello, Demon Orb. Good to see you.
So
Ember is here from... Go ahead.
He's complaining that you only have 2 links to his video in your description. We should put 3 or 4 more.
Oh, okay. I'll take care of that.
Okay.
And Ember, always a pleasure coming over from Joe's stream. Yeah, Joe had a good stream with an apologist. Go check it out. I'm not going to say anything about it because it's Joe's stream. So go check that out. Look at the trees. Always a pleasure. Crust to crust, we're toast dust. I like that. I might add that in on the next version. Good to see you, trees. Oh, as always. Rochelle's in here. The top dog is in here, or as some call him, top dog. Simos isn't here, so I have to put it in there.
Yep.
You can come in, Deconverted Man. I'll get you a link. The mighty Filbert is here. Yeah,
So
a lot of folks. There's Ed. Hello, Ed. Ed agrees summer's sucked this year. Too hot. Yeah, it's just.
Oh yeah.
You know, you can't do anything. You know, you try to go out to do anything, and after a few minutes, you're so sweaty, and the humid days you can't even breathe. It's like cutting the air and forget doing anything.
You get up from your chair while you're butt naked, go take a piss, and you're already sweating. Like, oh, that ain't fun.
Yeah, my son went out and cut the grass just before it got dark last night because, you know, he was waiting for the very last minute, you know, so he's out there as the sun's going down, running the mower and the trimmer and doing all that kind of stuff, you know, last minute because, yeah, it's just miserable. You just can't get out there and do anything. What up,
Joe,
sir? How you doing?
Joe at Kentucky Atheist has a stream scheduled for 2 p.m. and hasn't gone live yet.
No, he had his stream.
Really?
3. Yeah, I think it was 3. 2 your time.
Yeah,
and
but
he was going to send folks over here when he was done. So
it says waiting for Kentucky Atheist.
no, I was watching it. I was over there. It was
You're
on.
kidding.
Nope.
So what am I looking
and
at?
No Heroes is in the chat. Hello, No Heroes.
Now,
I'm looking
Sumami
at
is
it.
either surprised that there's so many mods on this live chat or jealous. I can't tell which.
We drop wrenches so people can post links, and yeah, if you got a link, feel free to share it. If you got a link for your channel, feel free to share it. All that stuff. That's why we like to give out wrenches. Mike does too, so everybody can drop their links. Hello, Jasper.
Hey, Jas. Yes, I also have an important link to post. Like, still the same one. Amber still needs money for medical bills.
And Ember's link is in the description as well. Yes, indeed. Make sure you check that. We've got the best description. You check it out. Like I said, everybody's links are in there. Link for Deconverted Man and his video is in there. Link for Ember is in there. Please help Ember out if you can. Links for the video, links for Bree's store, links for Joe's store with the affiliates and all that stuff. Yeah, make sure you check it out. And while you're down there, please hit the like, the share, subscribe, all the good things that help us out, and do that on everybody's channel. If you watch their video, hit the like. It's the least you can do. Doesn't cost you anything. Doesn't take you any time or effort. Click, just hit that. It does go a long way with everybody's channels. And I've been catching myself lately. I like watching the beard versus food guy or beard meets food guy. And I got to remember, hey, I liked watching it. So I hit the like button. So please do that. And if you want to join in on the emoji fund, we also have memberships here at the Captive Desk. You can hit the join button And we have member streams, members early videos, all the perks that go along with being a member. You can join in, and for those that do, and hello Christopher, how you doing? And hey Sumami, how you doing? Good to see you. Let me see, I just want to run through chat here real quick. Jedi, I say hi. If not, hi Jedi, good to see you. And okay, I caught back up. I got busy, so yeah, if you want to get me playing this awesome new video, we can do that. If you like the You Rock one, of course, we take requests. But I did get busy the other day, and I thought, we like Bigfoot and we like toast. So we have to put Bigfoot and toast together. So here's Bigfoot with toast.
Oh my.
So there you go.
Oh my God. That is,
Bigfoot
hilarious.
has toast, and toast is good. If you didn't catch the lyrics. Hello, Hill Hugger. Good to see you from down under. Hope your weather's a little better than us. Yeah, crisp, wintry morning. We're the opposite. Totally. We were just talking about the weather. It's brutally hot here. Yep, I'm sending you a link right now, Deconverted Man. Hang on.
Yeah,
Just
it's a
getting through
ooey gooey, sticky, humid, hot day.
It is.
And I don't live where Dave lives. It's just that way everywhere.
Oh no.
even here.
And Deconverted Man sent me an email too. All right, I'll check it out, Deconverted Man. 1 second, folks. I'm dropping him a link. All right, there you go, Deconverted Man.
I just run into an article that Ken Ham linked in. It's in Science Daily. Science Daily is a good non-science denying journal or magazine that has a high rating, and they got a goddamn scientists just discovered a secret code hidden in your DNA, and they're talking about junk DNA like a creationist. And I have got to comment on this article. I've got to tell him to shut the fuck up. It's just like, Jesus, will I stop? It's like scientists used to think. It's like, when? Yesterday? It's like, oh my God, what is wrong with these people?
Samami's talking 109, but yeah, you're in Florida, though. You're used to it.
Yeah.
We're not used to it.
Well, what I say is, you're in Florida,
like-
you deserve it. You deserve it.
And what's up, Dade? We got Dade showing in the chat with some, excuse me. I just can't hit it like he does, but I do my best. And hello, Robin. Good to see you. I hope a lot of folks were over there checking Joe's stream out. And some of the things they were talking about, we might hit on tonight as well. I mentioned earlier, for folks just joining us, Simos is going to meet up with his brother. And I said, go hang out with your brother. So we'll see if Simos drops in or not. But just so you know, Simos is alive and well, hanging out with his brother. And I wish I could hang out with my brother. So I hope you're having fun. And hello, everybody that I may have missed. The chat's rolling by. It's good to see everybody. You weren't the only one, Dade. I saw a bunch of people were dropping out saying that was enough for me. Sometimes apologists can be,
a bit much.
a bit much for some folks, but yeah, we always enjoy hanging out with Simos. But things come up, and this is a YouTube stream. If you got something else to do, I tell everybody all the time, go do what you got to do. Mike goes and has dinner and goes to the show. Brainless is on different schedules. Scott's got the grandkids. And I'm sure Deconverted Man has got something to do, feeding the squirrels or something, whatever he's doing.
What? What's that?
Chasing squirrels.
I woke
Hello.
up. Yeah. What?
Hello, Dave. Good to see you. The Daves are here, man.
The Daves.
Dave converted people here. What? I
He
don't know.
converted lobster.
Look, I proved Ember is the actual Christina. See, it was a mistranslation in the Bible. It wasn't Christ. It was Christina the whole time.
There we go.
It's obviously Ember because they came back to life. Proves it to me. That's good enough. I'm gonna write a whole book about it. Yeah, I'm gonna call it the Emberist. Sure. Yeah. Why not?
There you go.
Anyways.
And I won't put it past you
that
either.
video you sent me, I could have kept going with it, but like the 10th time he said the Bible, I kind of had it, and I was like, okay, I'm done. I could have kept going, but but
Well,
he doesn't say anything of substance, but
Yeah.
no shock, and Kentucky Atheist talking to this guy still alive now, I believe. Brandon's just saying things that aren't true and providing zero citation, and then asking chat to Google it for him. And I think that my head was about to explode, and I was trying to get. I could be wrong, but I believe that Robin is a scientist. I could be wrong on that. I'm not sure. But Speed, you're kind of a scientist. So he said that all scientists, or something like this, I'm paraphrasing. I'd have to find the exact thing. But all scientists agree that DNA is irreducibly complex. And I'm like,
What? No.
that's an interesting idea. I don't know about that.
Well, it can't be. Mike was just talking about this very thing, that it's changing all the time.
Yeah.
So it can't be irreducibly
And I
complex.
found a paper that was like, there's one thing that's like, it can't function without that. And I'm like, oh, maybe that's what he's meaning.
Well,
I don't know.
That's something I learned today. Like that's not true. Because like certain parts of DNA, it can be multiple combinations. It can be.
I guess what they mean
And
is
it'll
like if
still
you
work
just
the same.
had the one thing by itself, that wouldn't do anything. Yeah. At that point,
Robin
yeah, I
Robin
suppose.
wants to let you know that she is a truck driver. She drove a milk truck most
close
recently.
enough to scientist for me.
There you go.
Yeah.
That shows me for thinking. Wait, what?
Yeah, I did Google something. Brandon was saying, chat, why don't you Google it? So I did, and I looked up whatever they were talking about.
Well,
I posted the definition, and Joe was right. Brandon was wrong.
Well, some of the pages when you Google will say that the Big Bang is the beginning of time, space, and some will say it isn't. And I'm like, I just need the scientific papers at this point, because I don't remember which one it is, scientifically speaking, but it is kind of the limit of Google / my own brain power to know, what the bleep. And then modern cosmology is kind of like not sure anymore. It's not as unified as it was on the Big Bang. But the information when you search for Big Bang is still cited as this is the most widely accepted. I don't know that that's true anymore. So, what's an average schmuck supposed to do? Is like I don't know. But it was the typical. I don't understand how X works, or I don't know how X works. Therefore, it's God. The life can't come from non-life nonsense and all this. And it's like, well, it did come from non-life, no matter what. Even if you posit God, because God's not alive in the sense that anything else is. So you still have a non-living thing producing life. It's because God alive is not the same as our life. So, oh my God!
Satan.
Daddy!
That's my ex-mother-in-law.
Why do you have a photo of my father?
No, it's my ex-mother-in-law. What are you talking about?
I didn't see anything.
I
Yeah, that looks like my ex-mother-in-law. We're going up next.
No,
Is that midnight? Is
No,
Sophia midnight?
I think that's actually who my ex-mother-in-law tutored to be evil.
Yeah. We're going up next week to bury my ex-mother-in-law, and I call it the bury the bitch ceremony. and I'm only there because I have to give my ex-wife a ride up north.
Yeah,
otherwise I would never
to pour on the grave and dance on it.
Yeah.
There, make sure woman. She's dead.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Yeah, that
put a wooden stake through there just in case.
A wooden stake is necessary for this woman.
Well, if you liked watching that video I sent you, Deacon Bird, man, I have a feeling you sent me another one back just to get back at me. So
yeah. I forget what I sent you. Oh, that was. Oh, yeah. You want utter nonsense? It goes even deeper than that.
Okay. Well, don't talk too soon because you know I like finding these videos, and we got another one tonight, and this guy is not only really wrong on things, I think he had way too much of Mike's coffee.
I don't know. What Mike are you?
Is this one screaming as well? Screaming?
Mushrooms.
Oh, not that one.
I hope you enjoyed last week.
Nope.
I know
I
you're
didn't.
in this series. I don't have enough faith to be an atheist.
Oh, see, I told
last week.
I told you. Right?
No.
With I don't have enough faith to be an atheist. Right. Yeah.
Faith must be bad then. I guess we should be skeptics.
Yeah.
And I don't get the look with the short pants and the no socks and okay, I guess my old school is showing again. I think kids should go out and play, and when you're up speaking, you should be dressed nice. It might just be because I'm old, I know, but
but then I will say dressing nice does not necessarily mean a suit.
What does UIR spell though? Because
it's I think it's sure. The sure thing or something?
It's UI. He's the I. R. So it's UIR, obviously.
It could be.
University of Idiotic Retorts.
Good one.
The guy mentioned don't have enough faith to be an atheist. Didn't last week somebody else, is this the same person as last week? Didn't somebody else do don't have enough faith to be an atheist?
It could be
last week.
Dade, I sent you one on the Discord there. Check and see if you got it.
Why wear a white shirt when you have a white background?
I'm you know when my mother passed away, I'm not a dress shoes kind of guy, right? So I bought some new tennis shoes, right? But I put on a shirt and a tie and everything, because I was giving a eulogy. And, to me, when you're getting up and speaking or whatever, you should dress for it. But apparently not anymore. And we've also got Jedi dropping member for 3 months in the chat. And that's just one more reason to check out the new tune here. Because what can be better than Bigfoot mixed with toast could only be having Deconverted Man and Dade Murphy stopping in to say hello.
Yeah,
so, hey, hello. Good to see you.
Excuse me.
There you are.
What up?
I got to meet Dade at the protest. That was really neat. Probably one of the better parts of the protest was everybody getting to meet each other. So that was really cool. And we'll get, I'm sure, Tilting Windmill, if you please, drop a link for Dade Murphy. I would appreciate it. And everybody check out Dade. Dade puts out a lot of good stuff. And it almost seems like daily. Busy. So you never got a shortage of checking out what Dade's got coming up.
All right, so we haven't even gotten to his talk at all. It's great. I love it.
Dade's got a new shirt. Nice shirt. Some things up.
I want it. I gotta get me that. That is great.
He fucked around and he found out.
I like it. I say it a lot, hey, yeah, if you effed around in Rome, you just might get put on a stick. I can't move you up. There you go. Move you up a little bit. There we go.
Like,
that's just gonna make Christians really crossed.
Angry. Gonna make them angry. Yeah.
Mix things around.
Crossed. I like that.
All right. So are we done critiquing his attire? Okay, here we go. Okay. All right. Here we go.
Last week we started, and it was a very philosophical
I'm
discussion.
sure it was.
As we shared crucial points to help us understand what truth is and learning what is surrounding truth. We learned that all truth, not some, all truth is unchangeable.
No, that's wrong. What you knew as truth could change. Yeah. Go ahead, Britt.
Not gonna be able to stand him while sober.
And then so it's like he's arguing for like an absolute truth, which is arguing from a position of hard solipsism. And no one has a solution to the problem of hard solipsism. So there's no sense in even engaging in that thought process. You know what I mean? So whatever is true is as true as far as we can determine it to be so, scientifically speaking.
Yeah, provisional.
Right.
Whatever the true nature of reality is. Yeah, I mean, if that's his definition of truth, I would say, okay, yeah, sure. Whatever that is,
sounds like he's arguing for like a big T truth, which is something I don't think that we have access to. You know what I mean?
No, I would agree with you. Date, is it?
Yep.
Correct.
Okay. I want to make sure my deceiving eyes didn't deceive me there.
Oh, you two would make a great video, Deconverted Man. You ought to do something with Dade sometime. You two would have a blast.
Sure. Yeah.
Yes.
All right. I mean, I'll grant it tentatively.
Yeah. All right.
Can't change it. All truth is absolute, meaning if it's true for everybody, everywhere, at all times.
No. You don't understand it, but okay.
And all truth survives the law of non-contradiction, which means...
Deconverted Man, does all truth follow the law of non-contradiction?
I don't know.
That is the incorrect law to cite. The law of non-contradiction is it can't. No, what? Wait, what? No, this would be. No, at best you would say the law of identity, maybe, but no, non-contradiction is just no paradox allowed. Basically, it can't be not A. So a thing can't be what it isn't. In other words, just paradox is not allowed. It's an easier way to think about it, but that's just a commentary on paradox, not a commentary on the true nature of reality, which is what I'm guessing he means by truth. So incorrect law to cite, because it has nothing to do with that.
Wow. But also, like, look at the U.S. now. Like, what's true for the rest of the world ain't necessarily true for the U.S. government.
No, not anymore.
We don't even have to go that far. It's true for me right now that the sun is out, but in some other part of the world,
no, it's not. It's pitch dark.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
We got an eyewitness, Dade. Brainless is overseas, so yeah.
Exactly. See what I mean? So my truth isn't the same.
Yeah.
So what this fool is doing is he's talking about truth, like it's something that you can go pick off a tree Like there's something called truth that's really out there. And truth is a word that has to do with a proposition, right? You have to have a proposition to have truth. But he's separating it the way Christians do. They do that. They like to make spirit out of everything, or
Robin's got a good
everything.
point. The sun is always out. We just can't always see it. That's good. That's a good point, Robin. Fair point.
I don't believe.
Yeah, we don't believe it though.
I don't know what he means by truth. I'm gonna assume that he means whatever is real is what he's saying. But I mean,
I don't think he knows what that is either.
maybe not. I don't know. We'll see where it goes, I guess. But okay.
Truth cannot contradict itself. And so it's important that we keep those points in front
The Bible
of us
isn't true.
as we today
You just
uncover
claimed
the
that the
truth.
Bible is not true.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because
truth
if the
cannot-
Bible was true, it would not contradict itself.
yeah.
Truth
Okay,
cannot
so that's where he
contradict
got the
itself.
confusion of the non-contradiction. Okay, I see now.
Yeah, truth cannot be false.
Yeah, well, yes, if it's true, it can't be not true. That is the law of non-contradiction. So, but it's not the thing that you would cite because none of the laws of logic are. They're all independently true and not about truth. Is the way to look at that. It's like it's a category error. That's what it is. Okay.
Sophia says information cannot be destroyed. General relativity says once it passes the event horizon, information is lost forever. Both can't be true at once, yet black holes exist. Contradiction.
Possibly. Or we don't understand it enough.
And yeah, good to see you, atheist, over on Mike's channel. How can there be a being without a body that rules the humans and sees everything we're doing on Earth? I don't know. That
And also,
we've been asking that question a lot. Yeah, describe
he
this
doesn't have a
being.
body.
Yeah,
If that being doesn't have a body, how are we made in her image?
there's a lot of problems. Like it's out of time. Well, if there's no time for it, how does it do anything? And if it's everything's all set, then it isn't really a mind doing any thinking because it's already got everything all set out, and you can go, down all these different rabbit trails on no matter how they try to describe God. There's always seems to be more questions, and it seems a far simpler solution not to add God because it just seems to add in problems versus answering anything.
Yeah. And if that's also true, then God is inherently evil. Because if everything is set, if he set everything and he knows everything, then why is he punishing for us that he set up for us to do?
Truth to the existence of a creator. Because if it's true that there's a creator, then that
It's
truth
true.
is unchangeable. That
If
truth
it's
is absolute,
It's true.
meaning
Yeah.
Well,
If it's not true, then it's not true.
Well, I
Yeah, but-
mean, yeah. If anything is true, it's true. Duh.
What's his point?
Okay.
I
Good
think,
God.
I think the point he's going to make is that
It has to be true for everybody.
no, I think he says that science is going to say, used to say this was true, and now they say this is true. So the truth changed.
Yeah, so
That's-
science
That's
is
probably
right.
his point. I think that's his point.
I want to know where Jesse
I'm
is.
dumb enough to be able to figure that out.
Yeah, but he's conflating,
Yeah.
what science essentially just makes models, you know what I mean, based on
And
the
the-
best evidence we have. They don't necessarily, proclaim truths, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
No, but not like it's like when you're a little kid, the end of the street, that's the end of the world. When you get a bit older, the end of town is the end of the world. And later you learn like it's even bigger.
And then when you get older, your nursing home room is the end of the world. Goes back again.
Gets real small.
You're really
again.
struggling. You're really struggling with your age, aren't you?
I am. I really am. Jesus.
He's gonna outlive all of us. I'm telling you.
I was just the other day. I was 9 years old. I mean, what the hell happened? I don't know.
Oh, fuck! I know.
Well, doing the work on the roof and everything over here. Yeah, the last time I did it was 25, 30 years ago. I mean, it was a lot easier just scooting up and down a ladder and you're not even thinking about it. And now it's like, man, that ladder was kicking my ass.
Hill huggers, though.
That's true for everybody.
What's hill hugger?
No, I just read this comment.
What do you mean by if? Yeah, if. Yeah, that's a big if. Well, and that's truth, so truth to him is an if to me. So that can't be true then either. So
I found the truth. Here it is. I'm showing the truth now. There you go.
Wait a minute. Get it. I can't. Oh, wait. You're making me take the other thing down.
Somebody just compared me to Methuselah.
Pretty close.
That's encouraging.
Chubby.
That's helping with my whole age crisis thing.
Pretty close. And you're going to accuse me of having random pictures show up on my channel.
You don't make that happen.
We swear we don't do
Everywhere
that.
at all times, and that truth cannot be contradicted. Somebody say a good amen.
Amen.
So how do we know
Amen.
that there?
Amen.
A woman.
There you go. A woman.
A woman.
A tree.
There is a creator, because we obviously don't believe we are here by result of random chance.
Random chance.
There you go, Mike. Are we here because of random chance, Mike?
Random chance.
Why can't they ever include the filtering mechanism of death?
Mike has just done several streams of showing pages and pages of the coding in the genome, and this guy's going to hand wave it all away, isn't he?
Right.
Yeah.
It's not just random. There's a filter.
There's no such thing as random. Everything's deterministic.
That also, yeah.
Yeah. Like if you throw dice, there's a reason why they came up, with snake eyes or not. It's just that when you don't have sufficient reason around, when you don't know the reasons, then you'll call it a random variable. And it's all about language, and it has nothing to do with the world. So
the most important thing I learned as a gamer is dice have no memory, but a horrible sense of humor.
Yeah. Oh, there you go.
There you go.
But it's the same. Like if you want to make your computer come up with something random, like that also isn't random.
Yeah, it isn't random.
Usually, what's included is the amount of time that the program has been running. Otherwise, you will not be able to get a random number.
Yeah.
And hey, Fred joining us, and Ryan is in here joining us. Good evening, Ryan. Always good to see you.
Hey, Ryan.
Okay, technically, I guess you could go to random.org, but I don't know.
Holy shit. I just started bleeding. I'll be right back.
Oh, now that is random.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, that's right.
That's right.
No, there was a reason for it.
Yeah, it's probably one of his cats.
Or happenstance, we believe that this is a design, this world we live in, and that there is a design to you and I. We have a worldview of Scripture, right, as the people of God. Psalm chapter 139 and verse 14, David said, I praise you because I am fearfully and wonderfully existing by accident.
Right. And actually, those kind of verses where they talk about I knitted you in the womb type thing, is about a specific person with a specific purpose that was knitted in the womb. It is not talking about everybody. And you got to be real careful when you pick these verses out, because if you pay attention and you read again the verse prior or post to that one, it's usually talking about a specific person, not everyone.
Even when I was a Bible-toting, Bible-believing Baptist, that used to really tick me off, that people would take verses that were obviously intended for one person in one situation and then try to universalize it for everybody. That always, even as a Baptist, it just kind of ticked me off, because it went against what other people taught me about interpreting Scripture. And but people do it right and left, universalizing something that was just an individual case.
Quoting from the songs to me is like us quoting from a song today. It's like, yeah, well, I'm all out of faith. This is how I feel. Okay, there you go. There's a song. Why would you? That's not like doctrine. Shouldn't come from songs, which is what that's a song. You're reading a song. It's called a song. That's what it is.
That's a good point. Yeah, I didn't think of it that way, and we do it a lot, right? We say something and somebody says, "Oh, nice quote. I love that band," or whatever, right? Yeah.
Yeah, no, but like
I plugged the leak.
That doesn't mean that you
Better now?
cannot relate to something.
Yeah, plug the leak.
Quit leaking all over the place. You need that stuff in you.
Yeah, no, I need it in me.
I don't know what the design behind it was, but apparently it does something in there.
Yeah.
As the great bare naked lady said, spare him his life from this monstrosity. Wait, no, that's
No, that's
not
Queen.
bare lake. That's one of those people. I was misquoting it.
Don't get us started. We'll all be singing some Queen now.
Yeah, don't stop me now.
It says, I was made. Amen. There is code to me. There is design to me. As there was a painter for every painting, there is a designer for every design. Amen.
Like bragging that he thinks the same way that a first century Palestinian would have thought.
Yeah.
Like, as if we don't have the benefit of all of this advancement in technology and science. And he's up here like, well, David said this in the Psalm. Who gives a fuck what he thought?
They do.
First century knowledge world.
It says in the Bible.
And you know what's also kind of funny to me? Like he says, like, no, we were created. Like that makes us, and basically he's saying that makes us special. But and we're not, and it's not from random thing. But
why this shape,
if it was all random, would you not be even more special that you could exist through random shit?
Right. It'd be more interesting if we could survive in places that we actually couldn't survive in. Like if we could just survive like anywhere on Earth, underwater, no matter how high up in the sky we get, we could still live there comfortably without any assistance because we were all created with this earth in mind or whatever the fuck. And it's like, but we can't. And there's very limited places, even here on this earth, in which humans can exist and thrive. So I don't see like, what is this narrow window through which they're looking at the world and saying that somehow this is all created specifically for us, this one kind of primate? It's ridiculousness.
I would ask what the design is for exactly. You know, what is it we're intended to do? Because what makes this? Then? Yeah, what is the shape? Like, why 2 arms? Why not 10? Why 2 eyes? Why not 1,000,000? What, why this shape instead of octagonal or square? Or, I mean, there's thousands of ways you could construct a thing. What's the purpose of this? The purpose is just what? To worship? Well, you don't need anything other than a head for that.
Well, and if there's a perfect design, why is there internal skeletons and exoskeletons? There has to be a superior design, right? The one that works the best.
What's up with the viruses?
What about all the species that don't even have a skeleton or even have a brain or anything? What? Yeah.
Don't go there. like not having.
There's
friends.
Present company accepted.
that
Brainless.
animal that becomes a plant or something.
Yeah, but also like, Date was it that said it? Like, oh yeah, we weren't made for this planet. Like, I quickly looked it up. Approximately 12% of the Earth's surface is naturally habitable by humans.
12.
12. Yeah.
And like,
That is-
otherwise you need like big coats and like houses where you can go inside. Like,
Now, and then
nowadays,
what's
yeah,
the number?
we
Plug that number in, Brainless, and see what it drops to when you account for the solar system. Don't even go out the galaxy, right? Just what we know about our solar system.
Come on,
it's a lot less
we
than
know.
12%. Yeah.
If we are talking about like these young Earth creationists, I think it has a extremely high overlap with the flat earthers.
Oh yeah.
So we don't even talk about space because they will all say, yeah, that doesn't exist. It's just pretty lights that God put on the ceiling for us, like Mommy did when I was a little baby. Put all the glow in the dark stars on the roof, on the ceiling. You know, that's what they'll say. But like, yeah.
Car Stuff says, why are most atheists so weird?
Yeah,
Well, I would turn that right back on. I'm like, why are most theists so fucking credulous? Okay. And so untethered to reality. But yet we're the weird ones. If that's the case, I prefer to be weird.
And so
Mike pulls in some of the finer crowd over there sometimes because they see
Who do
the
I have?
atheism
Car
name.
Stuff. Christianity makes.
Yeah, you had a couple of them
more
over there. I
sense.
saw.
Okay.
Nothing worth mentioning. I just let it slide. You know.
Will
Yeah,
Freeman is over there.
Yeah.
And car stuff. What's wrong with weird?
Weird is fun as long as you're not hurting
Right.
anybody.
Yeah, like we're having fun. Like, yeah, we don't care what someone else thinks of us. Like,
We're not being too serious here either. I was just discussing earlier. I've brought it up numerous times. We're obviously not being serious. So if you want a serious takedown of something, there are Bible scholars that do great videos on YouTube. Go check them out. They will give you a detailed breakdown of every word in those ancient texts and everything. By all means. But if you're stopping by here, don't expect a whole lot of that. Okay.
Highlight Sophia's last comment, Dave. Evolution through spaghetti. That's what happened.
Evolution through spaghetti.
Oh yeah, I was
going to
say the thing about the painter.
Yeah.
Like, if you have paint fall onto a painting by accident,
you
you
can
could
sell it
frame
for
it.
$1 million.
Yeah, I mean, it didn't.
Yeah, Jackson
technically,
Pollock.
Its only painter was gravity, so I mean, yeah, I don't know what they're talking about. Weird though, no idea. So
yeah.
Oh,
And also, like, Dave, you said like they could go talk to callers, but like they don't want it explained. They want everybody to shut up and just listen to what they have to say.
Oh, Dade's here. I didn't let Dade know. Hey, Dade is I saw Dade do a video about Ozzy and it. A lot of us were Ozzy fans. I did a little show talking about Ozzy. I'm a Black Sabbath guy, born and bred, right? And I just wanted Dade and everybody to know that fairies do wear boots.
I saw when you whipped that out the last time.
I thought you said fairies had boobs. I
Fairies wear
You
boots.
said boobs? Boots?
Oh,
Oh,
both of them do.
I had to buy 2 bags of boots because you buy them like they're for dolls and stuff, and you buy them bulk. And the first bag didn't have any boots in it. A whole bag of shoes, all the heels and the open toes, all the different stuff. No boots. I had to buy a second bag because they tell you right in the description, it's just a random assortment, right? So it took me 2 bags to find a pair of boots, but my fairy has boots now. So in
Then why
tribute to
didn't you have-
Ozzy, yeah.
And why didn't you have somebody 3D print some boots?
It's possible, but I don't think see it can't be too stiff though, right? They have to give a little bit. You know what I mean? To get around the ankle and stuff.
You can print flexible shit.
Can it? Yeah, well, it was, yes, it's like a little silicone-y or something. I saw Ozzy too. Somebody had a concert ticket stub up, and it's like, I seen Ozzy. I got to dig out my ticket stub. I've got almost all my ticket stubs. The only one I can't find was, I think, my John Denver stub. I must have had the attitude of I wasn't going to keep John Denver's stub for some reason. I don't know. I always kept all my concert stubs, but we got free tickets, and me and my girlfriend in high school went and saw John Denver for free. And I have to say, that was a good enough show. I'm not my first pick or anything, but it was an all right show.
No, but I think like it also depends who you are, and like it's just the atmosphere. Like
it was a chill
It-
atmosphere. Everybody kicking
also
back.
have-
Some John Denver.
Yeah,
Country
man.
road, take me home.
Yeah, no, like it's,
He had his thing going.
no, but
And
like
the
over
thing
here,
is,
we-
he's one of those
wait a
folks though that wrote a lot of songs too. So
I was
even if
posting
you
the
don't
wrong
like John
one.
Denver, you might like somebody else that he wrote a song for, because he was also a songwriter. So some of these folks, they wrote stuff for other people, and credit due back to the original writer too. So for John Denver, he had his thing definitely going. So, go ahead, Mike.
Talking about atheists or Christians being weird. When my kids were like 6 years old, we had a 13-year-old babysitter that we used like 2 or 3 times. The third time, I was driving her home. I don't know what my sons did to her, but she started praying, like just under her breath, just praying over and over again. And we dropped her off, and that was the last time she ever touched my kids. It's like, talk about weird. I mean, that was it actually gave me the chills. It's like, what in the hell? I never thought about it before, but what did my kids do?
That's
to her?
when I know, because they used a Ouija board to summon me specifically, and
I had to I had to hit a little timeout on your stream there, Mike. Somebody's saying some things that are inappropriate. I don't have any rules on my channel, and Mike doesn't really either. But I mean, you got to watch your language. All right. Thank you very much.
What did Car Stuff say?
Look at what he's saying now.
Yeah.
He's saying something about like.
Yeah, you don't have to read it because they're out. They're out having a break now. So.
No,
I'll tell you later.
if
It's
you have
inappropriate.
to ask that question,
It's inappropriate.
then that's a problem. Yeah.
Something
I mean,
about
we're
my
chill here.
mind.
We're chill here. We let anything go. I let Wesley come in and drop his
Oh,
prayers
my
on us and
God.
everything. It's all good as long as you're going to behave yourself. But I mean, come on.
I don't believe
just-
Car
He can
Just,
email me
you
and
know.
we'll talk on my channel.
There you go.
Car Stuff went there.
Mhm. All right,
Okay,
back to the
guys.
fun. Back to the
Guys,
fun.
in my chat, go to the description and come over to Dave's chat. Of course, you'll have to ban Car Stuff again, but I don't know, whatever.
We're on it.
Okay.
And I don't like banning. I don't ban. I'll give you a timeout. I don't like to ban people either. But I mean, if you got nothing better to do, go find something better to do. That's my only advice. Or hang out here and have a laugh, okay? Because I guarantee if you hang out here, you're gonna have a laugh. All right. And if you don't think that we are here just to clown around, you got to pay closer attention.
You got to send that to Wayne.
Yeah.
But
Come on, I
also,
don't
like, if-
believe that I am the result of macroevolution's claim of natural
Oh, no.
selection. I don't believe that there is a trans-species transformational connection between a Caribbean palm tree and a giraffe that walks the Kenyan plains.
Yeah, because there really isn't.
Yeah.
Huh?
There isn't an intermediate species between those two things. I guarantee it.
And it gets better. It gets better. Watch.
I don't believe that from that palm tree to that giraffe, there's any connection between that and a Missouri housefly.
What the hell is
So
a
far enough
Missouri?
back.
Okay.
What the fuck is a Missouri housefly?
Hey, you go for a date. You know, it's all good.
I don't believe that there's a connection between that and an Alaskan king crab, to a cute little baby monkey, to me. You understand what I'm saying today? Regardless.
Good drawings, huh?
Man cannot accept reality.
That reminds me of my favorite song, Here We Come, Walking Down the Street.
Oh, yeah.
Now you're gonna get me started, aren't you? Hey, Y, how you doing? Good to see you. Aunt Jer, good to see you. I think somebody else stopped in too.
He's at least being honest with
dog.
saying he doesn't believe X, Y, and Z. It's like, that's nice.
What was it? Dog wants to know something about banned you for saying their objective moral truths.
I don't know.
Objective. Oh yeah.
Sure.
no.
Yeah,
I doubt that was all you said.
Yeah,
Use better
from-
examples. Good taste. Better taste.
I don't know.
than we
I don't
have,
remember
right?
anybody I banned, because once I ban them, they're dead to me. So I move on with my life.
Of the similarities you may see on the screen.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. First off, I don't have that much hair on my back. I
You
think our
have-
creative team was
You
a little
don't
too
even have hair
creative
in
with
your
that.
head, dumbass.
How do we know?
Show us, right? Take
His
it
hair
off.
slipped off the top of his head onto his back. Bet he has a hairy back.
Amen. But I'll tell you this, it takes more faith to believe that than it does to believe that there is intelligence behind the design that we call life and know it to be.
Take
But
no
going
faith.
back,
We have empirical evidence and repeatable tests. You don't. That's the difference.
There you go. 11th dimension is over there. Hello.
Demeter. Hi, Demeter. We still have to have a talk someday.
Yeah.
Been busy.
to last week, does me simply believing that make that enough for it to be truth? Absolutely not. Belief doesn't change
just fucking
truth
cutting his-
because truth.
He's cutting the tree branch he's sitting on.
Well, sure.
Is believing something enough for it to be true? No! But still he says God is true. God is real.
Yeah.
How can you make that fit? Oh my fucking God.
He's right. Believing in something or not believing in something doesn't make it true or false. Now, I await his massive amounts of empirical evidence and data to show us that what he's saying is remotely true.
Don't
He's
get your
going to
hopes
do that,
up.
right, Dave?
Don't get your hopes up.
Ah.
Truth
I
is
wanna-
unchangeable.
What's that, Mike?
I want to zoom out to the bigger picture here.
All right.
He's a pastor at a church, right? Giving a sermon.
Unfortunately, it seems so.
Why in the whatever is he talking about biology in church? As a
Well, he's
pastor?
doing a series on he
Why?
doesn't have enough faith to be an atheist because he must have read that book at a book resale shop.
But I mean, 50 years ago in this country, you would never see that. You would never see a pastor getting up and talking about evolution. What is going on? Why is this such a thorn in their sides?
I can pull, well, how many Saturdays we've done pulling these pastors up. Yeah, they're talking about something they're not educated in at all.
I don't know, but I mean, my guess would be that the evangelistic types are dying out. They know they're dying out, so
They're
they're getting
threatened.
desperate. Yeah.
Yeah, they're
Yeah,
because the
threatened.
numbers are dropping across the board, but I
Luckily.
would think that because of education, the numbers for evangels is dropping as well, as because nobody new is coming in, so they have to
Yeah.
lie even harder. You know,
Yeah,
that's
And-
that's why they took away the education in America.
well,
Yeah.
I don't know. I wasn't
they're being threatened by the Goliath of science, and they really ought to quit trying to fight Goliath because it ain't gonna do them any good.
intertwine your religion with science to some degree, or it dies.
You're gonna let it. They're the reason that people are walking away from the faith. You know, because they have hooked their cart to anti-science, and it ain't gonna work. You're not gonna win that fight. And they claim that it's science that's causing people to walk away from their faith. No, it's you guys who basically have this reading of Genesis that is incompatible with science, and you guys did not really exist except in a few little clutches 50 years ago. The more popular they get, the less popular religion's going to get.
Ken Ham says it all the time. He points the finger at all these reasons that people are leaving, and those aren't the reasons. The polls show the reasons people are leaving are the top things that Ken Ham promotes, which is the anti-science, the bigotry, the hellfire. Those are the top things that chase people off, and those are exactly what he pushes without realizing he's his own worst enemy.
And Robin Webster's comment put that up.
And
the nailed
also-
it like one. Yeah, they're they want to die on that hill, and they're gonna die.
You know,
Go ahead, Digger man.
if he was just gonna have his thing about truth and all that, I don't have a problem with that. I mean, I can steel man that. But when you go to pseudoscience and denying evolution and all this, it's like, okay, well, if you're hooking your God to that, then your God cannot exist because, funny enough, the law of non-contradiction that you brought up earlier. Evolution is true. So if there's a God, then it used evolution. Okay, that's fine. At least that's within the realm of reality to some extent. I don't know if God is real, but if it is, then it did that. And if your God says no, then your God can't be because it's not in reality anymore. So as far as I'm concerned, this guy just said that his God cannot and does not exist. And it's like, all right, well, good day then. Nothing more here. Anyway.
1 second. I had to catch up on my stream.
If they got up at the pulpit and they gave us some reasons for believing in God, like spirituality or mysticism or some connection to the soul or loving all that stuff without talking about science.
They have heaven. They have heaven, Mike. I mean,
I know.
That's a salesman's dream or a salesperson's dream. You get to sell heaven. Do you ever hear about it?
Nope. They don't use it.
I have, unless you're, when somebody passes away or something, why aren't they talking about how great heaven is? That's all I would be talking about. I mean, we got heaven, right?
Well, Dave, like somebody I'm talking to, comes from a Mormon family. Mm-hmm. Heaven is the reason why she is stepping away from faith. Because in her household, a lot of things happen to her, and she's like, "Wait, if I die, I'll have to spend eternity
with them."
That to me, and they'll just be forgiven because they said sorry.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's
if you put it like that, you can't sell that.
Well, and it doesn't follow with a just God either. You can do awful things, and then you just say, "Oh, I'm sorry," and you're in heaven, and your victims aren't. That is not just to me in any way.
Yeah,
I don't see justice in that.
And that's also often they say "Oh yeah, but you're atheist just because you want to sin. Wait, what? I'm responsible for my own choices. Like when you, as a Christian, you sin or do something evil, there's a lot of evil things that are not considered sins in the Bible. You just say, "Oh yeah, sorry God," and you're forgiven, and it's all gone.
The questions for atheist video I did a bit ago, the guy asked, one of the questions was, what do you do with your guilt? Because he says sorry to God, that's what he does with his guilt. He knows he's forgiven, etc. And I said, I feel like that could, not saying that it did, but that it could give you a way out of apologizing to the person themselves that you hurt. And there are times when you're not able to do that, and it's just, for whatever reason, maybe you accidentally kicked them before they got off the bus, and you can't. It's too late to say sorry because you're driving away, or something like that, But I could just feel better about myself by telling God I'm sorry, And I'm like, no, I accept that I did that thing, and I learn from that mistake, and I grow as a person. That's what I do with guilt. I don't know. It was a weird question. It was a very interesting question because it's rare to get that sort of,
there's
emotional question.
There's a wonderful prayer. It's called Ho'onopono. It's a Hawaiian prayer. It's about what you do with your guilt or what you do. It's I'm sorry, please forgive me, thank you, I love you. And it's a chant you say over and over again. And depending on how many mushrooms you've taken, it really works.
Yeah.
Well, ideally, you'd say sorry to the person or people that you harm, but
right. It's real simple. Please forgive me. Thank you. I love you.
Yeah. Sometimes it's impossible to do, but all you can do is try to be a better person moving forward.
Yeah, for a person to say I've repented and said I'm sorry to God, and this was
it's too easy to get you off the hook of saying that to the person.
Yeah, if there's another person involved that you've let down, betrayed, just aggressively hurt, and I don't mean physically, but physically too, but aggressively hurt, you also have to live with the risk that you're not going to have that relationship anymore, or that relationship is going to be very different. And
we go through that in the 9-step in AA. Yeah. It's a really big thing, and it takes like for instance, if you slept with your best friend's wife and he doesn't know, you don't go apologize to him.
But that is amazing coming from the reason that sort of emotional sort of question, if you will, kind of highlights a problem in theism, maybe that you're given this system that disables your ability to process a normal emotion like guilt. You're given a pseudo way to fix it rather than an actual psychological way that to deal with it.
You can't really say you're cool with God if you haven't tried to repair or come clean in the relationships that you have harmed in the midst of your sin, if there is such a thing.
Yeah.
That's the whole point is just throw away the religious part. Just saying I'm sorry to somebody isn't necessarily going to fix your relationship.
No.
You might say, I recognize I hurt you. Do anything to help make it better. But I realize if you don't want me in your life anymore or want me to stay away from you for a long time, that's.
I think everybody should join Hill Hugger. Sounds like they're going to have some breakfast there with bacon and eggs on toast. And well, you know how we feel about toast, Hill Hugger.
No.
We love toast. We love toast. We love toast. We love toast. We love toast.
Enjoy your toast.
You got to play another video.
I like the part when it says toast.
I don't think my links work.
What you and I believe.
Links not working?
I put a couple of links out there. One of them was to this channel, No Nonsense Spirituality, by an atheist. Well, she's a Sufi, but she's an atheist Sufi, and named Britt Hartley. And this, What if Spirituality Has Nothing to Do with God, is really a good kind of thoughtful piece. And it has something to do with something we just talked about. But of course, I forgot what that is.
Oh,
the link showing up on your channel and your chat speed, but it's not showing up.
What the hell?
Tilting Windmills showing
not
up.
Showing up in Dave's?
Dropping the.
You put it in and answers in atheism.
I seen it over here in StreamYard. It shows up.
Yeah, I know it shows up in StreamYard, and I actually put it into your chat directly, so I don't really understand why it's not showing up.
Well, it might be a little slow.
Maybe I don't have a wrench on your channel and my channel anymore.
You should have a wrench on mine. You got a wrench on my channel. Yeah, I just looked. It's there. It's there, Mike.
Oh, okay. Anyway,
it's there.
Yeah, I really like her. She's wonderful to listen to, and she's got this whole thing about taking spirituality and what we were talking about with apologies and what you do as an atheist, taking it back from religion, basically. And she really does not like religion. So, anyway.
Oh, we got Tilting Windmill dropping 5 captive desk memberships, and you know what that means.
I know what that means.
I think we're gonna do the classic for this.
You rock, let's rock with the fire in our veins. Rock on till the skies, till the thunder and rain. All hail Bigfoot, the legend, the king. He walks among the shadows, the wild spirits sing.
Thanks, Tilting Windmill. You rock, and those go out to Anarchist, Brettimus, Marty, Earl, and Deconstructing Laura. Thank you very much, Tilting Windmill. I hope everybody enjoys the emojis and the other memberships. Benefits, you get members-only streams, early access to my videos, all that kind of good stuff that goes along with being a member of a well-supported channel. Thank you very much, Tilting Windmill.
So how do we know there is a creator? I want to move from belief to knowledge. How do we know there is a creator? Because if there is...
Deconverted Man's been asking that a lot. I'm sure you'd love an answer.
I'm waiting for the epistemology.
Yeah. Claude, good to see you. Hello, Claude.
I'm sure we're going to get a direct and clear answer from this guy that is
guaranteed.
With
Guaranteed.
flawless logic.
Yeah. You've not been around this a lot, have you?
Is one, then we can explain what happened at the origin of all life. Because if from God all things came, then to God all things will evidentially point to. Are you tracking with me when I say that?
No.
And that's number one.
He keeps asking these questions, and I'm picturing myself in the front row sitting there saying, no, I don't know what the heck you're talking about. And that's the thing. Is there ever a camera angle where you can maybe catch somebody sitting there going, with a bewildered look, like, no, I don't know what you're talking about.
How do we know there's an audience?
Yeah, well, that's
right.
It's always a good point in these videos.
I take great joy in seeing the audience pans at the Frank Turek things lately. They seem to be really, really small, and I love seeing all the empty seats. Keep it up, folks. It brings me a lot of joy to see nobody going to Frank's Q&As. He just had a video up. He was driving somewhere, and he was in his car saying he was going to one of these Q&As, and all I could picture is lots of empty seats. Lots of empty seats.
No, they're filled with the Spirit.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's going to come up. Don't worry.
What evidence is there concerning the origin of all life? The definition of origin simply means the point,
he really
place, and moment at which something comes into existence.
I'd like unnecessary definitions for 500 Alex. Not a necessary graphic.
You are not stretching your words out enough.
Yeah.
William Shatner wants his acting style back.
Let's not rag on
Why
Bill too hard.
does God need a starship? I sound more like Jerry Seinfeld than Captain Kirk.
How did our world come into existence? And how many know
Gravity.
it's a big world, by the way?
Gravity!
Oh, really?
Sophia. Yeah, you got RNA worlds, leading hypothesis. There's a lot of things if you go looking, right?
Well, he's going to say it's God, though, right? I mean,
Well,
Nah. It was the spaghetti monster. We all know that.
Come on, somebody.
Spaghetti
that was eaten
I
by
mean,
a
you got
lion.
that video. If you were just to pan out
Audience!
from the Earth, which is big
Who's
in
audience?
itself, and you got our kind of little planetary rotation, right? Earth is the third rock from the sun. And by the way, just from the Earth to the sun is 93 million miles. The sun is so
Why?
big, you can fit 1 million planet Earths inside of the sun. Just inside
Why?
of that little area, we are just one small part inside of our galaxy, which as you see it panning out to be, our galaxy is known as the Milky Way. We're right there just in that little small part on the north edge of it. But our galaxy isn't the only galaxy
What?
to
Wait.
the universe.
Galaxy has
Okay,
north,
okay.
east, south? Wow.
I don't know. Okay, but look at what he's doing here. Why is the Earth so damn small compared to everything else? If we are God's special creation, why
Well,
are we just a little?
that's what I asked Brainless earlier. He said 12% of the Earth is habitable, right? Just if you add in our solar system, that number drops right down to almost next to nothing.
You missed the obvious in that the Milky Way obviously requires cows. So
Oh, yeah.
that should move you towards God. That
Or
would have been
chocolate.
utterly horrible, though.
It requires
There are
chocolate
many
too.
galaxies. As a matter of fact, there are billions and billions and billions of galaxies that
Yeah.
surround just the area and little light spans that you see in our
Why?
universe. And if you keep panning out, it is a cluster of galaxies that exist in what is known as the observable universe as we know it today.
And where in the Bible does it tell you why? Why?
It doesn't. But Ed's got
Why
a
is it so
point
big?
here. He's
The
very
stars are
animated, so that is good. As a former preacher, I would give him a C. I could never rock a sweatshirt to cover my dad bod like that though. And I don't get the shoes with the no socks, and Ed, you're like my age. Did you wear something decent when you got up in front of people? I hope you did. I really hope you wore something decent.
It is awesome that we're this, tiny thing in this stuff that, it's like, it doesn't really help you to know though. Like I remember one time I was trying to ask this girl out and I was like, I pictured the Earth and I pictured this kind of zoom out effect like you had. And I'm like, yeah, see, we're so small. So what I say doesn't matter. Like I can ask her out. Right. But I didn't. So I blame the universe for that.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
It was the
gee.
universe.
Dang universe.
Darn it. It's your fault. Should have been bigger.
Why all?
It's a
why?
big
okay,
universe, friends.
Fred Harvey.
Matter of fact, if you were to go from one side of the universe to the next, traveling at the speed of light, how many know that's fast? Which is 186,000 miles per second.
I want to give you a tip here, okay? Now, I am in America, and we do measure things by
Freedom unit.
freedom
Yeah, you're
units.
American.
Okay, yeah. I call it backwards thinking, but the rest of the world doesn't really understand you. So what I do try to do is put both of them in there because the rest of the world doesn't understand what 186,000 feet per second even means. So just friendly advice when you're talking anything in science, especially And if you're going, posting anything on YouTube where you can get people outside of America, please give the other standards of measurement, because don't know what you're talking about. Just saying.
Yeah,
I got a question. I got a question
Don't-
for you, Brainless, for you
What?
and all you others that aren't Merkins. When you buy a dozen eggs, do you have 10 eggs in it?
Ooh.
Gotcha.
There's more than 10.
Merkin.
But dozen is 12.
If you were traveling at the speed of light from one side of the universe to the next, it would take you 150 billion years to cross from one side of our galaxy to the next.
Pretty big. Huh?
Where did all of this come from?
Yeah.
Theism, right, which we learned last week, is the belief in a God. Theism, we are theists if you believe in a God. Theism's claim to that question, where did this universe come from, is God. There is intelligence behind this design and code that exists to this universe.
That's the second time he's used the word code. I wonder where he's going with that.
That's
DNA code.
So all this stuff came from God because it just did. Not even an argument there. Where did God come from? Oh yeah, God always existed. It's just Anyways, yeah,
Thank you for looking that up, Scott. No, but like,
Yeah.
even if you're doing a talk like this, and like, he's clearly in America, so when he's talking, I get that he just uses freedom units. But if you post this stuff on the internet, how hard is it to just put a simple graphic over it that shows it in other units? Oh, for them, probably pretty hard.
It is pretty hard.
Freedom
Hey,
units.
speaking of dozen, do not look on the internet for dirty dozen. Don't search for that.
Oh, don't do
I'm
that.
gonna go do that.
P12.
Archangel wants to know, isn't it interesting Earth just happens to be in a center of the observable universe? Well, yeah, you're always in the center of the observable universe. It's, random chance? No. Just happened. Well, I don't know. It could be, so to speak, where you are, and I don't know.
Yes, it's just random chance. Okay, it is.
Yeah.
All right, fine, whatever.
If the Earth,
Wherever you are is where you are, and it's always in the center of the universe. It's even though the universe is moving and it came from a point, you're always in the center of your observable part of the universe. It's really deep. And hey, Dave, we got another Dave in here. It's a Dave
I just
fest.
want to know what the ratings for my show are.
Infinite.
God is at the origin of all that we know.
Prove it.
Mainstream atheism, however, and atheism just
Here we
simply
go.
is
Here we go.
oh wow, he's really animated.
Mainstream. Oh man.
He got
We got a
down on that.
mainstream?
He's getting
I didn't know we
down.
even had a stream.
Holy shit.
Majestic
He's gonna fall
Bet.
down.
Wait, Dave. What we doing now, is that the mainstream atheism?
I don't know.
It's
Am I a
stream.
new atheist or an old atheist? Some days I feel pretty like an old atheist. So.
This can't be mainstream because there's two of them going on at the same time.
No. That we could say, like, here on the captive desk, that's the mainstream.
The side stream is the answers in atheism.
That's the side stream.
That's a side stream.
Don't cross the
God.
streams.
Unless you should. Another contradiction.
no belief in God. Mainstream atheism's claim and has believed and embraced for the longest time on this subject,
Okay.
when it comes to the origin of the universe, that there is no origin to the universe.
All right. Now,
I don't remember doing that.
first of all, I know
really?
Deconverted Man really appreciates somebody telling us what we think.
I
what we
love
think,
being
yeah.
told that.
I know you do.
Oh, great. Yes. Tell me about myself, please.
Atheists, all of us that don't believe, is we just don't believe in God. Now, where the universe came from, we could all have, we got 5 people up here. We could have 5 different opinions on where the universe comes from, because you know what? We don't know. So there you go. But it has nothing to do with mainstream atheism decided this, and no, we didn't. I wasn't at the meeting.
You've heard the stoned ape theory, right? That, that basically.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I believe in the stoned universe. I believe it came from a mushroom. Sorry.
That the universe has always existed.
Now, what he's talking about is there was an idea that the universe always existed, and I think we covered this last week, maybe.
Steady state.
Steady state was accepted, but 50 years ago or whatever the guy said, it wasn't very long ago, we actually got enough technology and spacecraft and all this stuff that got us a better idea of what's actually going on in the universe. And then we discovered, oh wait, there's redshift, there's the Planck observing, there's the OBS or whatever it is. We had all these different things, and then wait a minute, it seems the universe isn't steady state. And then they changed based on new data that wasn't available until like 50 years ago. And I think Hubble and them go back to World War II, World War I, something like that. These are all very recent in our history. And yes, for a long time, when people looked up, they said, the stars are always in the sky. They must have always been in the sky. Reasonable deduction. But in science, you can advance and get advanced technology and get better answers, like the age of the universe. I just heard Hawaiian shirt guy saying, they didn't know what it was so many years ago. No, they didn't. But then they figured out, and they're getting better and better and more accurate at deciding what the age of the universe is.
And we learn so much more every freaking day.
Yep.
Every day.
Phil Halper, not going to say that last name right, aka Skydive Phil. He has a whole series on before the Big Bang. I believe they also have a book on it that talks different versions of cosmology. So there's multiple models. Just because the Big Bang might be the most widely accepted, which I'm not even sure it is anymore, that doesn't mean anything. We don't know yet, and it could be cyclic. But even if it wasn't, that doesn't mean necessarily that it has the sort of beginning that the theist is proposing, or that beginning has any meaning if you have no time or anything like that. So, it's just they're using everyday observation and applying that backward in time, but you can't honestly do that, because when you hit the Planck temperature, which is a bazillion degrees, physics as we understand it breaks down, and we just don't know what that is like yet. Maybe we will one day, but
Skydive Phil? Is
Skydive Phil? Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I linked his channel on one of the tubes last year.
And he recently did a thing with
Sean Carroll
doing the cyclic
confirmation.
whatever.
It's very interesting stuff. Yeah.
So the interesting thing is if time and space itself came from a singularity, right? Then the universe had to always exist, because there is no before for it not to exist.
Yeah.
And when you think about this stuff, it becomes clear that our minds ain't right for understanding physics, particularly that kind of physics, right? So I wish everybody.
It's complicated. No matter what the answer is, it's going to be weird.
It's going to be weird, right?
It's going to be some math that we don't understand, or it's going to be really stupidly simple. We're going to be like, well, that sucked.
Yeah, no, but there's a lot of things that you can explain in a simple way.
Yeah, 42.
Yeah.
That is not simple.
It's not at all.
Yeah,
42 is
it's
very
like
deep.
if you come across anybody.
Yeah, and then I watched a whole video about.
I'm losing my words for a second.
Yeah. Then after watching some of that stuff, you can always watch a video about nothing, which
check
is
out-
actually.
Check out all that good stuff on Deconverted Man's channel. We've participated in the nothing and everything, and you want the answers to these questions. Deconverted Man's got them for you. And I dropped Dade Murphy down there in the description too. Make sure you check out Dade's channel as well. Good stuff over there.
Yeah, that was the video on nothing was covered by 60 Symbols, by the way. So
This is being acclaimed, held, and embraced and repeated by great minds and scientists like Brian Cox today, the great Richard Dawkins as far as in the scientific community, the late Christopher Hutchins, and you even have today like Bill
Hutchins?
Maher.
Yeah,
say
his name
Hutchins?
is Hitchens.
Hitchens,
His name was
moron.
Hitchens. I mean, for as famous as he is, you should get his name right, you know?
So what's he saying? All of these different people agree on?
Well, they
in the Big Bang, I guess. cosmology.
being atheists, I guess.
Big gang
yeah.
bang.
Yeah, sure. I mean,
Well, it
we'll
doesn't
go with
matter.
whatever the science says because we don't care. Yeah, sure.
It doesn't matter if Dawkins or Hitchens accepted the Big Bang or not because they're not cosmologists. Maybe they have an opinion about it, but you want to listen to the cosmologists and get their pros and cons on each model.
Dade dropped off. He was checking out, I think, the car comment person. Engage Dade by all means. Anybody else want to engage with anybody? Yeah, give them a shout out. Dade was real quick to go engage. So you want somebody to engage with, you've come to the right place. And what's Todd dropping in here? All kinds of emojis with a pH of 6.9 to 9.6. Looks like a spammer to me. But if not, please clarify.
Safe drinking water. What the? Huh?
Who's a very, very popular and known atheist in our culture that brings those scientists and those philosophers in to push that view out.
No, they don't push a view.
Oh.
Okay. No, it's not pushing a view.
All those pesky atheists always pushing out that view.
If
You
they're
know what that
repeating
means?
people, it's like us here. We repeat people. We repeat Penrose and a lot of other people with all their ideas about universes because they don't know. They're still trying to figure it out.
Do you know what they mean by professors and academia and scientists pushing their view on them? It means that the academia, scientists, and professors made a really good case, and it's like digging into their little minds like a worm.
Yeah.
and they call that pushing. If somebody reasons with them, that's pushing.
Yeah, they like to say things like the intellectuals too, like, oh, they think they're better than you. And it's like, well, it's not a matter of being better than. Well, that's how they push it. It's a matter of, yes, they actually took the classes and did the lab time and the papers and all the things, and maybe then went on to work in the field and actually understand it. Maybe just a little bit better than you do, just a little bit.
They are better in that subject.
Yeah. Like somebody that trained at boxing is better at boxing than you. That's it.
All right.
What's up, Skeptic? Good to see you.
There's a list of Christians that agree with the Big Bang cosmology: George Lemaitre, Francis Collins, Arno, Tim, John Walton, N.T. Wright, John Lennox, William Lane Craig, the Catholic Church, some Protestant Christian denominations, many of them, so, yeah. But they're all atheists that are pushing that view. Yeah, it's just atheists. Yeah.
Who say there was no beginning.
We don't
Therefore,
know.
There
We
is
don't
no
know.
need for a beginner.
Even
Therefore,
if
there
there
is
is
no God.
beginner.
Well, going back
I-
to the steady state, when it was steady state that was held, it was because the Christians all said, well, yeah, God made the universe and it's always been. Then when they found that, well, the Big Bang seems to have put the universe back to a certain point in time, then all of a sudden it was, oh, well, yeah, because God created it to have a Big Bang and expand and make. So it's all post hoc. They're not doing anything from the Bible, so to speak. They're taking from science, which is pretty mainstream, and they're saying, well, see, it switched. And it's like, so did you, right? So did you. What's up, Joe? Good to see you. Hope you had a good stream.
You know, anytime they do this whole Earth thing, is like nature or reality requires a realtor.
Yep.
It just dumb. Look, even if you had a beginning, that doesn't mean anything. I mean, there's a beginner. You know, you have to be consistent. Your entity would still need a time space to exist in. So God would need its own universe. And then God would also need its own explanation. So you've just set it back a notch of undiscoverability. Well, that's not a word, but it is now. You know, and Carl
It is
Sagan.
here.
You know, Carl Sagan said, save a step. Just conclude the universe has no beginning, or the universe is eternal, or whatever, or it doesn't need a cause, or just don't add on this other thing. And I get it, he believes it. It's like, okay, and nothing he said has proven anything, even a little. It's just assertion, just bald assertion. I can't take it anymore. I'm gonna explode.
I just see I just saw the numbers. We got a couple of new subscribers. Appreciate you very much. And you know what? Subscribers, members, all of you watching in the chat, this is for you.
You rock, let's rock with the fire in our veins. Rock on to the skies, till the thunder and rain. All hail Bigfoot, the legend, the king. He walks among shadows, the wild spirits sing.
And just in case you hadn't heard, we really enjoy Bigfoot. I really enjoy Bigfoot, I should say. And I really enjoy toast. And we've got a little thing going here for the new subscribers that may not have picked up on it, where we really like Bigfoot and toast. And just recently, I put them together.
Bigfoot and toast, toast is good.
You haven't played
So
the toast
just so
video.
you're up on everything. What's that?
You haven't played the toast video, and
I sure did. I played
you?
it for, I think you might have been injured at the time.
You were bleeding.
You were
Okay.
bleeding, but in case, Mike missed it, so you know what that means.
We love toast. We love toast. We love toast. We love toast. We love toast.
That will
And
help
now-
me heal.
And now we're all caught up on the videos.
I'm sure
Okay.
glad that I don't have any repetitive, ongoing inside joke that has gone on so long that it's not part of my channel.
That somebody
Only a
might pick up
madman would
on
do that.
and
No.
narrate a whole book on it. I mean,
Yeah, no,
who
I've
would
done
do
that.
that?
Yeah, who would be crazy enough to do that? Anyways.
Would be their path to that claim. And as we can easily see in looking at those two claims, both are claiming to be truth, but as we learned last week, truth cannot contradict itself. So let's
God
dig into
must
the
be.
contradiction behind
We
that
learned
question.
that.
Has the universe always existed, or did the universe come into existence? Was there a beginning and was there not? I want to give you
False dichotomy.
Yeah. And Skeptic wants to know, okay, what is the backstory on the toast? Well, as we all know, Jesus appears on toast. We've also covered Wayne on the channel, who thinks toasters are conscious. And speaking of, in about a year, or in about a month, it's going to be 1 year for Saturday Night at the Atheist, and we might revisit Wayne for that special occasion. Wayne has some interesting ideas on how ketchup and toasters and all kinds of other things can evolve and have thinking and have intention, and it's really interesting whenever we cover Wayne. So we kind of combined it all together, as well as the great emoji we have down here. If you hit the join button, that is answers in atheism on toast, because we figured if Jesus shows up on toast, then atheism must show up on toast too. So it all combined, came to a head, and we just we've polled people and we've asked the chat, and depending on the type of toast, pretty much everyone is in agreement that we love toast. So it's well, you know, you can't lose with toast. And
there's only one negative of toast is that it cannot become bread again.
That's true. But again, like with my toaster, it takes all sizes, right? So you can do different sizes. You can do bagels. You can do biscuits. You can put all those things in there. If you need multigrain, if you're non-gluten, whatever it might be, if it goes in my toaster, it's toast, and it's good by me. So we celebrate toast, and I think most people do, and that's what I forgot the name. Hillhugger said they were going to have some breakfast with some bacon and eggs on toast. So we do appreciate and being in other streams, people are saying things about toast. They like having toast. Where's the toast? So yeah, who doesn't love toast, right? And as we've pushed over and over and over,
We love toast. We love toast. We love toast. We love toast. We love toast.
I like how it goes up in volume at the end there.
Yeah.
Now, once again, I'm really
that's
glad
totally
that I don't have a running gag where like I scream real loud or something.
Right, yeah.
See, and even you see, Fred even says, I kind of like toast. See, I mean, yeah, it's all good, right? A little bit, a lot.
Religion. All right, so what did you say that wasn't true? This guy
As quickly as I can, 5 points and pieces of evidence that prove the universe had a beginning. And some of you may be thinking,
Here you go. He's going to give you a list of 5. Get your pencils
physics.
ready.
Here we go.
Pastor,
Get my
of course we
calculator
know
out.
there's a beginning. Just prove to us the existence of God already. But it's important to understand that to prove there was a beginner, we must first prove there was a beginning. According to science, which is what we're going to hang out on in this talk
No,
for
you're
the
not.
most part.
No, you're not. You're not going to hang out in science. No, you're not. You may think you are, but you're not.
In
Well,
the
what he thinks
beginning,
is
there was a
science.
great surge. And I don't mean it in the context of that word, but each of these letters will serve to prove my point in this
bleep.
acronym.
There they are. See? Surge, that's what it is. I thought it was sure. It's surge. Ed wants the music to be metal. I have metal tunes, so I made that one a happy little jingle. So
Stupid, ugly religion
mix it up a little bit.
gives.
Hey, Austin Sims just dropped us a video 41
Yeah, I
minutes
saw
ago.
it. I got a notification. I don't know
Yeah.
what the heck he's doing, why he ain't hanging out over here. But
I'm going to try and put a link in. It's Kent Hovind official kindergarten dropout.
Sugar under religion gives energy.
Okay, did that link work? No, it didn't.
it came up.
did? Okay.
You're not seeing it. We're seeing it.
I see the link.
Yeah.
I don't see
I blocked
Zelda.
myself.
Where's
I
Zelda?
blocked myself.
I just said hi to Steph, Kentucky, atheist Joe. I'm looking over here, Joe. Mostly on the transpositions is but I've seen Steph show up on Neil's after shows. So yeah, look for her over there.
Steph usually shows up for a few minutes here.
Yeah,
I
sometimes.
just want to know why you would waste your time with any of the beginner stuff. Just show God. That's it. Just do that.
How you doing? How you doing, Wes? Good to see
Give
you.
me a reason.
And I think Steph has a real job again, so that doesn't have the time to be just hanging out on the camera. So
Speaking about time, it's that time. I gotta go, Dave.
That
I gotta
time?
go, Scott, and Brainless
Oh, no.
and Answers and
Goodbye.
Right.
Speed. What Mike is his real name. Couldn't remember it for a second. My brain. Yeah, goodbye everybody. Thanks for watching. Yeah, meow, meow, meow. I'm a lobster.
Goodbye, Dan. We'll see
Later. Peace
All right,
out.
be converted, man. And like I said,
Yeah.
check the
Amazing energy
description.
that you bring.
Don't forget to
Bring
be
amazing energy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Check that decription. Deconverted man's links down there. It's
So
always a lot of fun over there.
I'm hoping he's going to give us a reason to believe in God other than God loves me so much I'm going to burn in hell forever if I don't believe in him.
Man,
I'd like
maybe.
a better reason than that. I'd like a better reason.
I got a
than
jingle I haven't played yet, so I'm hopeful here.
that. Oh.
The first one being is an evidential piece that the universe had a beginning. We'll call it the second law of thermodynamics. How many have
Oh
ever
my God.
Oh, see, I told you weren't going to hang out in no science.
heard of the second law of thermodynamics?
Yeah, I
Right?
have.
Thermodynamics is just a fancy word that just thermo means heat and dynamics meaning energy. It's the study of heat and energy. And the second law
Wrong.
of thermodynamics
Wrong,
states,
wrong,
watch
wrong.
this, that the
Wrong,
universe,
wrong,
that big old thing you just saw up there that we live in, the universe is running out of usable energy.
And back to Christopher Hitchens. Christopher Hitchens famously said, what kind of design is it that the whole universe is winding down to inevitable heat death? So I don't see where it's a good argument, but, maybe you should have read a little more of Hitchens than just that one quote or headline or whatever you saw about him.
Meaning, with each passing moment, with every second that passes, usable energy, things like heat and oxygen, in our universe grows smaller and smaller.
What?
What?
No.
Oxygen grows smaller.
And ultimately, the Earth is not a closed system.
No.
And yes, someday the universe will run out, but right now we have energy coming in. We have usable energy coming in.
And we
as
make
far as I
oxygen.
know, our oxygen isn't going anywhere or getting smaller.
Oh, we've got plants that make oxygen. So what?
That too, yeah. And the oceans respirate in a way and all that. No, you're not hanging out in science, not even grade school level. Sorry.
Smaller.
Yeah.
It's a little freaky to hear.
Yeah,
Somebody
it's
might say, how does that prove the universe had a
making it up.
beginning? Let's look at the first law of thermodynamics, which states the total amount of energy in the world is and has since the beginning been limited.
No, it's zero. Total sum of the energy in the universe comes out to zero. It's really weird.
Meaning the universe as we know it to be has only a finite amount of energy inside of it.
Usable energy, not energy. Don't know what you're talking about, which I appreciate.
To explain this in a more relatable way, when you leave here today, you'll get into a vehicle that has a gas tank, right? And that gas tank can hold, I don't know, depending on your vehicle, 10, 15, 20, 25 gallons of gas. Or maybe you're here today and when you get in, there ain't.
It does not contain gas. It contains a liquid. You dumbass. Oh wait, you're American. Sorry, forgot.
We don't do petrol here. Sorry.
Yeah, we don't do petrol.
Yeah, no,
Hardly
but
any
I
gas
still
in
don't
it.
get why you call it gas. Because it's
I
not
don't
a
know
fucking
either.
gas. It's a fucking liquid.
Yeah, well.
Because you're somebody that just drives on E all the time. Amen. Come on, who here drives by faith and not by fuel? Amen. You know,
I do.
Yeah, well, I will tell you, with electric fuel pumps, don't run your tank on empty. You're going to burn up your fuel pump. So there you go.
Really?
how many have ever done spiritual warfare with your gas tank? Like, in the name of Jesus, I just pray you just speak gas into my car right now.
Okay.
Christians
Never done
might
that.
do that.
That would be insane.
I think that
Yeah.
joke fell flat. I didn't
Yeah, I
hear
think it
anybody say anything.
No, but we saw how full the audience was a bit ago.
Did he actually
It's
show
not
the
half
audience?
full. It was one bit where you saw audience.
Somebody
Yeah.
moving around. Yeah, you see a head once in a while is about it.
I'm like, who
No,
in the
no,
hell
no.
would-
One bit they zoomed in from.
From the distance
back
shot.
room.
That's right. Yeah, they did. Yeah, yeah.
Was there actually? There's actually people listening to this crap.
Yep. Yep. yep.
A few.
Okay, so
The
just
gas.
pausing for a moment. He's saying the second law of thermodynamics has something to do with proving the existence of God.
Yeah.
I've never heard it used that way. It's always been used as a counter argument to evolution, that the
Yeah.
second law of thermodynamics means evolution is not possible. So I'm wondering where he's going with this.
Yeah, the first law. The first and second law of thermodynamics are about steam engines and how to make a really good steam engine. And these guys don't understand that much.
In your tank is the first law, meaning
No.
there's a limited amount that can be put in it.
No, that's not.
No.
With every mile you drive,
knew
your
that.
car consumes that gas, making the gas get smaller and smaller. That's the
Yeah,
second
how
law.
does it, what
The
happens
universe-
when it goes empty? Is it over? Is
Yeah,
it
and when
the
it's
end?
it's making energy through the engine and everything, and the heat that comes off of it, and is there? No, it's a bad analogy. Bad analogy.
It's horrible.
in the same way consumes the limited amount of energy it has, and hear me, it will inevitably run out.
And then what? It's gone.
Still tracking with me when I
Because
say that?
The first law means
No.
you can't fill the tank up again,
Yeah.
right?
And well, the second law would imply also that more for a solar car, right, where you could just keep getting sun and just keep driving because you have energy coming in to power the vehicle. This gasoline thing could also be better if you were like refueling somehow, right? You could just keep on driving without stopping, and it wouldn't run out because you could just keep refueling till the engine itself wore out, or the tires, or whatever.
According to him, once your
But-
car runs out, because of the first law, you can't have any more energy. Because energy can't be created. So you got
Because he's going to hang out in science. He's giving us some good science here.
You got to sell a car.
Don't get science from this guy.
And I get it. If this isn't one of those amen sermons, so here's your
Good.
amen today. Just be like, okay, you know what I mean? I
No.
want to make sure we're all on the train.
Amen
Remember,
sermon, why has he been begging people to say amen?
Yeah.
I don't know. It helps with squatting, I guess, somehow. He's going into the squat again.
I found the frame where you can see how many people are in his.
You got it? Hold on a second.
It's decent
There
amount
you
of
go.
people, I guess,
Yeah.
but like I would say that's not half full.
Oh my God, those poor people. What are they doing there? Are there any kids? I hope there are no kids. I don't want them to hear this crap.
Looks like there's some little heads there. Yeah.
Oh no, there's a bald one. There's a bald head right there.
You know, I'll bet at the beginning of these services, he asked them to scoot closer to the front and the middle so that it would show a full congregation
Yeah.
on the camera. But I bet if you panned out, there would be all these empty seats in the back.
if you want me to
sides.
slow down, just pull the lever.
Probably.
Yeah, they'll
Probably.
do that. Trump rallies are notorious for that. They put everybody in
Yeah.
one little space and they ignore all the
Film
empty
them.
seats.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, but
and don't forget Fox News adding hearing crowd audio.
Oh yeah. Well, some of the pictures
so
were
sad. It's
some of the
sad
pictures
if you
were
gotta do that.
photoshopped too. Yeah, they had. If you paid close attention, it was repeats of the same group of people stuck through the crowd.
Oh,
Yeah, no,
no.
but like certain videos, like it's not just Fox News showing those videos. So, like stuff where he comes on stage where it's just a few people, like they add in like an insane crowd. Like,
Oh, sure.
if that is not fake news, sorry, but they.
Dear leader applause.
Yeah, they probably got a soundtrack from a Kamala Harris rally.
Yeah, probably.
We'll slow down because that was me. I want to apply this
Potato
thought,
fish.
though, to atheism's claim on an eternal universe.
Atheists don't claim anything about a universe.
Yeah, that's not a property of atheism.
In saying the universe has always existed. Friends, this right here would make that impossible.
What?
The universe couldn't have
I
always
think-
existed.
Why?
It's
Because if
always
it always
so
existed, then the amount of
funny that
energy in the
they-
universe would have to be unlimited.
What?
I think it's always so funny that they claim that everything that science says that is atheist point of view.
Yeah.
Like
Well, they don't.
that actually shows that you are scared that your religion does not fit reality. Because everybody that studies reality, oh yeah, no, they are against us. They hate us. They hate God.
Skeptic philosophy's got it good here with. Let me tell you about atheist mustache.
And we don't have an unlimited amount of energy in the universe. We have a limited amount of energy, which
Usable energy, but like Penrose and
wait.
others postulate that could go through a big bang and come back as usable energy again. So now you have eternal energy and usable energy.
And also, like, if that is true, so God is not powerful because there's a limited amount of power. Energy is power in the universe.
Well,
So
and
if God was all powerful, he could make the universe and humans exist forever.
it's more post hoc. It's if
Well,
there's going to be a
heaven.
heat death, then that just lines up with the Bible talking about in the end there's going to be a great fire. So
has he proved that heaven is impossible because heaven supposedly lasts forever, right?
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, there you go.
But that's a different universe.
Oh, I see.
which means
And
the
then-
universe began at some point in the past. And so that theory cannot be true. Why? Because
No, it
contradicts
can't begin in the
the
past. Time
scientific
can't begin
law
in
of
the past.
thermodynamics.
And dude,
You don't know what you're talking about.
yeah, no, dude. Some of the smartest minds on Earth that have ever existed cannot comprehend what you are talking about. So please shut the fuck up.
I agree with you,
the
Robin.
beginning of the
People
universe,
can't
like-
drive.
Like
And that's the
smartest
thing
minds
is,
in the world
yeah, they don't.
cannot get to a conclusion about it. Like they can't, they
Right.
don't understand it. And he's talking like he understands shit. It's
And
like the people online that say like they understand quantum physics. No, you've heard of it, and you know
Yeah.
maybe 0.00001% of it. You don't understand it.
Maybe.
You know something about it. Like
Whenever it comes up, I don't even pretend to understand it because it's
yeah,
unless you're actually in the field, you really don't understand it because it's so backwards and upside down from everything else.
Yeah, I always say I know a little bit of it, but I will never say that I understand anything. Because like that's way too complex. Still even that for some of the greatest minds in the world have trouble understanding that. So why the fuck should I even try to understand it?
And it was pointed out earlier, we don't know what happens when the laws of physics break down. So
Yeah.
in that dense state, there could be all kind of things going on that we have no idea about yet. So making these absolute statements again is not the science, and it's not atheism, and it's, I don't know, it's some garbage you got from a creationist somewhere, because it's all wrong.
And again, as we learned last week, truth cannot contradict itself.
Nothing to do with it.
Number two, here's another point that the universe had a beginning. The universe, as we know it, is expanding. Like right now, it's expanding, even though the energy.
And that doesn't make any sense either, because God created the universe, but it's getting bigger. Then he's not done creating. And yet the Bible says creation was completed on day 6, and on day 7, he rested, or it rested, because everything was done. So the universe expanding, new stars coming in, old stars going out, all these things do not align with anything that was finished in creation. It seems to be an ongoing thing, which can be okay with like a deist God, but it's not okay with the biblical God, because everything was supposed to be already made, which again would go back to more in line with a steady state than any of the Big Bang he's trying to explain away.
Is growing smaller, the universe is growing bigger. Check this out. One of the most legendary astronomers ever is a man by the name of Edwin Hubble.
Yeah.
You might recognize that last name. They coined the space telescope, the old one, after him.
He was kind of nutty too.
Because he was the one who invented the Hubble telescope, which is a 100-inch lens that existed at his California observatory in Mount Wilson.
No.
And in
The Hubble
1920
telescope was named after him. I think he's got things a little. The Hubble telescope was like, what, 20 years ago?
Yeah, he's
Something like
I
that.
think he's got things confused.
a little bit.
A little confused what the Hubble telescope
The
was.
telescope with glasses.
I think he.
May I add such glasses? Little pride.
Edwin Hubble was recorded looking through the lens of his telescope into the night sky. And he noticed a red shift in light from every observable galaxy. And he came to find that red shift meant that every galaxy in the universe, as we know it, is moving away from each other as we speak. And he said, after further observation, not only is every galaxy moving away from each other, they're all expanding. Everything in this universe is expanding away from a single and central point and location. After a few years of studying this through mathematical equation, he discovered that everything in our world is in fact moving and expanding away, watch me, from a single and central point and location.
I don't know what you're talking about in our world.
No.
Not in our world.
Everything is expanding away from everything, every single point. It's not expanding away from a single point.
That's what somebody said in the chat earlier, that we're always in the center of the universe. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Really weird.
And the fun fact about that is, like, everything is expanding at the speed of light. All directions.
Faster than the speed of light.
Yeah, no. So if you are standing in one point, the stuff going to the left, going to the speed of light, and stuff going to the right is going to the speed of light. Compared to each other, they go twice the speed of light.
And they said even if you're traveling at the speed of light, you could never get to the edge of the universe because it'll always be out in front of you.
Yeah.
Dr. Mordecai wants to free the desk. Absolutely.
In other words, if you could look at a video recording of the history of the entire universe and just push the rewind button, we would see the entire universe rewind and collapse back to a single and central point that measures 0.
Now, again, the singularity is not a description of a size. It's a mathematical thing that explains the early universe. But yeah, everything goes back to a very dense point. Okay.
That measures to be not just the size of a basketball or a baseball a marble or even the size of the head of a pin.
No.
A universe that, if you rewound it all the way back to the very beginning, it measures to be 0.
I don't know where he's getting that from either. Okay, it sort of, everything goes back to a beginning point about 14 billion years ago. And again, that's against everything in the Bible that says God created everything. So I don't see where you're going helping your argument at all.
Yeah, he keeps kicking down his own argument.
It is, yeah.
Nothing. And then if you were to push play, bang, there was something.
Oh.
And
Scared
I
me.
also I also have a little fact to fix his mistake. The telescope that Hubble made he said made, but that he used was made by the Carnegie Institute of Science, and that was Mount Wilson Observatory, California.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was called the Hooker telescope,
like,
and it was 100 inches.
Was
Yes.
not called the Hubble telescope.
Oh! Hey, but we're here not just Merkins. 2.5 meters.
For us Americans.
That's more than that, I'm told.
Hubble began to discover that somehow the universe just exploded into being, which of course is referred to by scientists as the Big Bang, right? Well,
Yeah, do scientists consider the Big Bang the beginning of the universe?
And it's not an explosion, and all,
And it wasn't an explosion.
No, it's totally
Hubble,
wrong.
no, and no, and no.
Wes saw it coming.
No.
Yeah, we had a feeling, Wes. We had a feeling.
all right, Pastor, you had me until this moment.
No, you
Come on
didn't.
now, we don't believe in the Big Bang. We believe in the Bible. Genesis 1:1, right?
Yeah,
We don't believe in science. We believe in Scripture.
right.
Oh, I believe in the
Then
Big
why the
Bang.
fuck are you talking about science?
Yeah.
No,
what the hell?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sell heaven. Sell heaven. You have heaven to sell, but you're talking nonsense about science that you wouldn't pass a quiz on. And
Yeah.
as Brainless said, please stop. Just please stop.
As Frank Turek says in his book,
Oh no.
Frank Turek.
Oh,
His book.
Gee, I
Is that
wonder
like the
where he was.
Bible?
I wonder where he got "I don't have enough faith to be an atheist" from. Gee, it's a big mystery where he could have thought of that.
I don't have enough faith. We just know who banged it.
Yeah, that is so lame. We believe in the Big Bang. We just know who banged it. Well, once again, you only believe in the Big Bang. And this, again, not all Christians do. And I don't know about other theists. That's another topic. But as far as Christians go, there's a big split. Some of them do not hold to a Big Bang. Bread of Life and her crew over there are real big about anti-Big Bang. So what you have in Frank Turek is somebody who rides the fence. If you ask him, do you believe in the Big Bang? He'll say yes and no. If you ask him about a young universe, he'll say yes and no. because Frank is very wishy-washy. He doesn't hold a position on anything because he wants to sell everybody a book. That's why he's so wishy-washy. So if you were trying to ask Frank anything and get a straight answer, good luck.
I know that sounded weird, but you know what I mean? Like, he wrote it. I'm just reading you the quip of the line.
Yeah.
And there is overwhelming evidence that continues pointing to that, hear me, that the universe had a beginning. I mean, let's just go back to...
Good. That totally, again, does away with God created everything. And it's totally backwards. If you're accepting the Big Bang, then you have to dismiss that the earth came first and then the stars. Again, against the Bible.
And you have to, I guess, go to an age day kind of interpretation of Genesis 1, which further alienates this guy from his, I assume he's a fundamentalist. But so there are consequences for accepting the Big Bang and being a literal interpreter of Scripture. You can't interpret it literally because the days of creation are just bollocks.
And Top Dog makes a point, or Top Dong as we know him, that the universe is, the map of the universe is kind of flat. So it didn't expand in all directions. There's something else going on there. You don't know what you're talking about because none of us know anything about it either. It's an ongoing study. And as Brainless said, every day there's stuff coming out. So sometimes we do need a little patience that these folks do not have to let the scientists get an answer.
Yeah, and but also like that like stuff that's coming out like now, like, and even stuff that came out like 20, 30 years ago, like some of the smartest scientists don't understand why it works like that. They found out like, oh, it works in a weird way, but like, as I said, like quantum physics, there's still nobody that understands it. They know quite a bit about it, some of the really, really, really smart fuckers, but they still don't completely understand how it works and why it is the way it is. So,
yeah, I think we brought up 42 earlier. It answers everything. So, or you could go with SpongeBob with 24, and what's better than 24? 25.
Hubble's math here for a second, because this is crazy. At one point, there was nothing.
No, it doesn't say that.
Yeah,
oh, there was a singularity.
No, it doesn't.
The singularity is a mathematical model. It's not a reflection.
Not nothing. It's not a point. It's not measurable. It's none of those things. No, you're not venturing into science. You don't know what you're talking about. And yeah,
it's just a placeholder for the point where physics doesn't work any longer according to the known rules.
And don't have that second cup of coffee before you do your sermon, because you're a little bit jacked up.
Yeah. Well, I gotta say, like he's got a good energy. He's talking a bunch of shit, but like, yeah, he's.
Well, I think Ed gave him a C on the energy, so it's middle of the road.
We also have like that screaming people, you know. That and like got better energy than this fucker.
Uh-oh. You're not bringing up Brad, are you? You know what happens when you bring up Brad, don't you?
Make toast out of it? Yeah, please say it.
no such thing as an atheist. You guys do not exist. Hey, answers in atheism, and that desktop idiot, and that desktop idiot, and that desktop idiot.
I don't know if you know what nothing means. It means no thing.
Yeah. No thing, nothing, like what theists believe with ex nihilo, that God created everything from nothing. And again, another contradiction, because the Night Watch, I think the last one, I had a preacher that was saying that God created everything from nothing. And we had another preacher that said God did not create everything from nothing. So once again, you need to get your stories straight, but however you look at it, neither scientists, Grayson and other really smart folks on this have said, nobody says that. And Deconverted Man, who's also smart in his own right, has done a video with a bunch of us, including Mike and I and everybody, that said we don't hold to a nothing. So there is not a nothing from anybody's viewpoint or opinions or math or anything else.
There was nothing. And then, bang, there was something.
No.
That's what you believe, you dumbass.
There was a plasma universe, and it had I think Joe was talking about earlier that it had to cool down to a certain point before you even got anything that we could do math on how it came into being, and because it's all weird when you get back to the Big Bang. And comparing that to what is now also leaves out billions of years of stars coming and going, galaxies and everything else that got us to where we are to have our solar system, which is only a fraction of the amount of time of the universe, about a third. We're sitting at about 4 billion. The universe is sitting at about 14 billion. So there you go. There was a lot that went on before us or even our planet.
Yeah, and like what he's saying is literally what he believes. Mm-hmm. There was nothing, and poof, there was something. Poof, there was light. Poof, there was an earth.
Sort of, but he's ignoring a lot of the Genesis though, because the Genesis account doesn't align with the Big Bang. That's something I talked about, with Frank Turek, and I Know Who Banged It and everything. Well, every Christian or other theists, however your beliefs are, that are accepting a Big Bang are rejecting Genesis. At the same time, they're saying you can't reject Genesis because it's foundational to everything else in the Bible. So, contradiction, anyone?
But he says there was nothing, and then poof, there was something. That's exactly what they believe. Not what we believe.
No.
It's
projection.
Big Bang is a way for scientists to describe something that is basically undescribable.
Well, he doesn't understand. That's why I laughed when he said he was going to talk about science, because you're not going to talk about any science. You don't know any.
As the universe, look at how big it is, just leapt into creation from a single point and location. Where is that point? We know where it is. And hear me, as a theist, one who believes in God, a Christ follower, come on, somebody who believes, it excites me to know that location is the precise location where God spoke, let there be light, and then bang, from there, the world as we know it came into being from nothing.
No, the world did not come into being. Once again, billions of years passed by, and from my understanding, right after the Big Bang, you didn't even have photons moving. So everything is all screwed up.
Yeah.
Am I wrong?
Either you don't have light, you didn't have light, or you didn't have hydrogen for like 300,000 years after.
Yeah, no photons, no light, right?
Yeah.
I mean, the photons weren't moving, and they have to move to get light, right? That's my understanding, that there wasn't this let there be light, because again, there had to be a period of time that passed.
Yeah.
What's up, Randy? Good to see you.
Well, as an atheist, we've got to acknowledge our great Lord, Lucifer Almighty.
Christopher Hutchins.
This guy is breaking my spirit.
He is. And no disrespect to Hitchens, I'm just joking around because this guy said he was Hutchins earlier. So
I like the Richard Dawkins.
yeah, they mess that up all the time. It's Richard Dawkins and Stephen Hawkins. Yeah, they mess them all up.
Yeah,
They do that on purpose. That has to be. Like, they all make the same mistakes.
Yeah. It could be. It could be intentional.
Hey, I'd like
From
to read
nothing.
Genesis 1:1 real quick.
All right, go ahead.
This is from the New Revised Standard Version, updated edition, which is hailed by many Bible scholars as like one of the better translations. When God began to create the heavens and the earth was complete chaos, and darkness covered the face of the deep, while a wind from God swept over the face of the waters. So before God said, "Let there be light," there were waters, there was earth, there was a deep, there was wind. And then God said, "Let there be light." That was not the moment of the Big Bang. That was the moment there was light on earth. And that's how it's portrayed.
yeah.
Making it the Big Bang is just fantasizing about how you want Genesis 1:1 to be.
That's what we've been saying, that all his arguments are basically going against what he should be believing in and preaching. It seems to be the opposite. Brainless said it well. He's doing everything the opposite, right?
Yeah, no, like, how many times did I mention, like, what he's saying contradicts what he believes?
Yeah.
Like,
He would make a better argument. I would say I would have to agree with Rebecca at Bread of Life and all them that don't believe in the Big Bang, because as Scott just read, it doesn't make sense to be promoting the Big Bang other than they want to stay somewhat relevant with at the same time saying, oh yeah, this was what we meant all the time. Even though, again, I know they accepted steady state, same as everybody else, because that's what was accepted until very recently.
And scientists.
Oh, you got a couple people applauding. Did you hear that? All right.
Yeah.
Yay. Good for you.
Way to go.
who have embraced atheism have asked, why couldn't have natural law been responsible for the Big Bang or played a role in the creation of the universe?
Yeah.
To which our response is simply, there was no natural law before the Big Bang.
We don't know what the laws were because physics breaks down. You're not current at all, not even in a basic understanding of the laws of physics break down. And that's why everybody says, we don't really know. We think it's this, but we're trying to figure that out. And then you have all kind of stuff where they're talking dark matter, antimatter. Why is there more matter than antimatter? There was all kind of things going on at the Big Bang or before the Big Bang, during the Big Bang, and then post Big Bang to even get to the point with Let There Be Light, which I think somebody says, 300,000 years? You've got a big chunk of time again. Then none of this is related to a creation event.
Dave, I think you were looking for calling him something, and I think you.
You dumbass!
There wasn't even a before.
Sorry, that's just funny.
Before the Big Bang. Because natural law itself came into existence at the Big Bang.
No, the laws of physics as we understand them Now, although again, that's kind of fuzzy because once you get to the Big Bang, there's not math for it. But to a certain point, we can understand things. But then again, no, we don't understand. There are not laws of physics. There's not the math. There's no understanding. It's a big mystery. And if you want to do the God of the gaps and stick a God in that gap, then go ahead. But you're refuting Genesis. And I'm going to have to stand with Rebecca on this one, which you won't hear me say often. Rebecca, wait a minute. Let me make sure I'm on camera. Let me get it.
Call out to Rebecca.
Yeah, I took myself off. Okay. I want to do this one. Rebecca, just in case you want a screenshot of this, I'm agreeing with you. According to the Bible, you can't have a Big Bang. That might be the only time we agree on something, but we agree on that.
Yeah, I just looked on my Safaria app, which is a Jewish Publication Society related app. You go to Genesis 1 and its language as well. It's a subtle different, but the tense and the mood of it are a little more striking. It says, when God began to create heaven and earth, it's almost like a parenthesis, the earth being unformed and void with darkness over the surface of the deep and a wind from God sweeping over the water. So there was stuff before God said, let there be light. And I think from now on, anytime somebody quotes you a passage from the Bible in some English translation, always ask, what does Safaria say? And Safaria, Sefaria, has a free app you can download and get these parallel readings. It'll show you the Hebrew text as well as the English text. And it's really highly thought of. The English text is some production of the Jerusalem Publication Society. But,
and if you've got a link, Scott, drop the link for everybody.
I can find it.
Including Oceanus and Mark Reed dropping in to say hello. Good to see you. And Mark's got the spelling there, the Sepharia, and not evolution with a SpongeBob. All right. Definitely designed. We haven't seen evidence of that, but if you've got some, you can let us know. Maybe let this pastor know, because he really doesn't understand what he's talking about.
Is that Donnie?
I don't know. Mark dropped a link there for you. Is that the one, Scott?
Safaria.
Safaria.org?
No.
Yeah, that's the one I was about to copy. Yep. Thanks, Mark.
Yep.
That's
all right.
perfect.
There it is. Mark has dropped it for us. Thank you very much.
On that app, on that page, you can download the app, or you can probably go to your app store and get Safaria, its app. And there's all sorts of settings. You can really arrange it with according to your liking, rather than being forced to follow their format. You can format it yourself and download various options. You don't have to download everything they offer, just what you want to see.
Hey kids, I'm burning out. I'm gonna leave. So
Okay.
I'm gonna go. I gotta go get my toast.
Don't you need to get another quarter pound of coffee?
I'm not gonna do that tonight. I've been drinking water. So.
Stay away from the coffee and have more toast, because
We love toast. We love toast. We love toast. We love toast. We love toast.
Yeah, we like those motherfuckers.
and I hope you sing it. I hope you sing it all night long.
Bye.
Talk to you later, Mike.
Friend, there was nothing. Hubble's findings have proven there was no time, there was no space, there was no matter.
No,
and all of a sudden,
no.
Wrong, 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 wrong.
Yeah.
Wrong, 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 wrong. You're wrong. You're wrong.
Yeah.
Mark, you haven't had toast in not for years. Mark, you got to have some toast. Somebody get Mark some toast right away. We're having
sure.
a toast
Toast
emergency.
Toast emergency.
I'm sure down under they have their own bread-based breakfast item.
What? And I know somebody that might be able to get you some toast, Mark. Rumor is Bigfoot has toast and it is good.
And that's not just the Bigfoot, but that's also one big fucking piece of toast.
Is garlic bread toast? Absolutely. We had that discussion one night. We love garlic bread, and it's definitely toast. Whatever you put on your toast, any types of cheese toppings, any of that, it's still on toast. Hill Huggers said, I think it's Hill Hugger, said earlier, eggs and bacon or something on toast. Yeah, if you're putting it on toast, then it's still on toast. So yeah, it's toast. Hey Native, how you doing? Good to see you. Yeah, Bigfoot made big toast. I had to combine the two. Told the AI we need Bigfoot and we need toast. So that's what we got.
Some people say that's what caused the fires down in LA this year. Is Bigfoot's toaster shorted out?
Yep. See, be careful. Only you can prevent forest fires.
This world that it now takes 150 billion light years to cross just came into existence.
No.
What are you trying to say? Something created this universe. Something caused the bang. And if it couldn't have been something inside of nature that caused it, because nature itself was created at the Big Bang, then it must have been something outside of nature that caused it.
Yeah, you're skipping right over the Big Bang. You're sticking God in a gap of our lack of understanding of what happened before the Big Bang. And okay, good for you, but no, your argument is bad. It's just as bad as it's always been. Things that you don't know, you're sticking God in as an answer. And
he's assuming that there was nothing at the singularity when no scientist can say that. No physicist or cosmologist can say that.
No.
All they can say is everything's indeterminate at that point.
Tons of mice. Good to see you. With Bigfoot, should have had a captive desk toaster. We're gonna get Bigfoot one. Trust me. I got Bigfoot covered. Don't worry.
If it wasn't a natural cause that caused it, it could only be a supernatural, a beyond
I've heard that
cause that creates.
Well, see, all the things that you've been talking about, kind of, sort of, without really understanding them, is called science, okay? These are all the things science has discovered. None of these things are from your Bible. In fact, as Scott pointed out very well, none of this has anything to do with Genesis. It's the exact opposite, or upside down, or backwards, or however you want to say it, to the Bible. No. The Bible clearly says there was earth, there was water, there was things going on. So there was something before the Big Bang, which, as you're pointing out, there was nothing. Well, I don't think it says nothing, except when there was nothing and God made everything. But that seems to go out the window too, because there seems to have been something when God started creating from pre-existing stuff. And as a lot of us that know the taco argument, and I got to say, breakfast tacos, talking about running on caffeine, that he's been running a lot of streams lately. I'm sure you've seen him on. If you check out Taco's argument, there's always pre-existing stuff. There never was a nothing.
Created the world as we know it to be. And that cause must have been immaterial. Why?
Because Frank Turk told
material. That cause must have been timeless. Why?
Because Frank Turk says so.
Time.
That one makes no sense, because how can God create outside of time if there's no time passing? If there is no time for God, that's another whole, I think I mentioned it earlier. That's a big problem when there's no time and there's no time passing, and all the things that are used to describe God to get him out of any natural explanation also takes him completely out of any natural explanation.
And also, like, hey, please find time.
Yeah.
Can you please do that?
That would be nice. Well, that would be helpful. I'm sure Deacon Verdeman would appreciate that as well. I know he asks a lot of these things of
Like,
apologists, and they haven't got back to him.
I love asking such stupid questions. Like, and like they're very simple, but like, time is a man-made concept. What? Yeah, the way they say time. No, time didn't exist until humans came up with that.
Yeah, that's one of those weird things that it's used in cosmology and physics and science in a way, but it's also, like you said, it's not really a thing, right? So that's another one of those kind of a mysteries is does time actually exist, or is it just something that's used to measure the passing of all the other things that are going on, right? It's yeah. As Hawaiian shirt guy would say, put some time in a jar so I can examine it.
Cause must have been spaceless. Why? Because it created space.
Because Frank Turk said so.
As we know it to be. We're talking inexplicable power. To have an ability to create something out of nothing.
Yeah, see? Something out of nothing. That's you.
The Bible does not say that, Pastor.
But that doesn't say that.
Cox.
Yeah, so you're wrong on both points. Atheists don't say that. Science doesn't say that. And Scott read you the Bible verse that doesn't say that. So I'm wondering, what do you read exactly? You haven't read a science book. You haven't read anything on current events. And you don't seem to know the first pages of the Bible.
Are you starting to get an idea that this is the God of the Bible that we talk about?
No.
So powerful, so infinite, so...
Has nobody in that room read the Bible? Right? Nobody's standing up and saying, that's not what the Bible says, Pastor. No.
Absolutely indescribable, who with one word of his powerful voice spoke out into nothing and said, let there be light. And then in immediate response to his words, bang, from that voice came the universe that we know to be. Wow, everybody just breathe. We know.
Whoops. Dang it, I hit the wrong thing. No, that's wrong again. That's
I'm not
wrong.
doing it again.
It's not how the universe is now. He's taking that the whole universe as it is now was created from the Big Bang. That's not right any way, shape, or form. You're totally wrong. And I got to find where I was. Hold on.
Cause must have been immaterial. Of an ability to create something out of just breathe.
Oh, what the heck is he? 1857, 1854. What is he? I gotta hear this again.
Of an ability to create something out of nothing.
Wow.
Are you starting to get an idea that this is the God of the Bible Bible that we talk about.
No.
So
Nope.
I think Scott has thoroughly debunked that. Nope. Nope. Nope.
powerful, so infinite, so absolutely indescribable, who with one word of his powerful voice spoke out into nothing and said, "Let there be light." And then in immediate response to his words, bang, from that voice came the universe that we know to be. Wow, everybody just breathe.
Holy moly, dude. Not only are you wrong, but you're running out of breath. No, we've thoroughly debunked that, I think. Saturday Night at the Atheist can say for certain, by readings of the Bible, no, you can't have the Big Bang. And no, the Big Bang cannot fit into that. It does not. And you can be as emotional as you want. You can jump up and down. You can squat. You can do all the things you're doing with no socks on. And it doesn't change that, because you're totally wrong in every way. Not an atheist viewpoint, not from science, and not from the Bible. You're 3 strikes and you're out, Mr. Pastor.
Telling you all this evidence that we're sharing rapidly destroys any argument any atheist can bring to the table.
No, it doesn't, because once again, atheists don't care. An atheist doesn't have to know anything about any of this stuff that you do not understand. And you can still be an atheist. There have been atheists before modern science. So you can take out everything modern science knows, and you can still have atheists, because that's not the argument. Wow. That's a big old thunder, but don't hit around here. You can take out all modern science arguments, and it doesn't matter. There were atheists thousands of years ago too. So, nope, they weren't as outspoken, but there were atheists.
Guarding the origin of the universe. And that's why you see many educated people who have a deep passion for science abandoning atheism.
And citations, please. Sure, some people become religious and some people become not religious. I would have to see your numbers where, they learned science and now they're running to theism. I haven't seen that. Not to mention, theism numbers are dropping while the nuns are, I think they've leveled out, but for a while they were on the rise. So scientists abandoning atheism, no. Yeah, Mark, I don't know what he's talking about either. I want to see some numbers, because I think you're making that up. Or he's just citing one person like Lee Strobel or something. Oh, I ran to Jesus because I found science or some nonsense.
Means there is no God. And in order to have a claim, you got to have proof behind that claim. So then they abandon that claim and they embrace something called agnostic.
What? First of all, I don't like the term agnostic. Make a stance. Do you have evidence or not? Well, I don't know. What do you mean you don't know? Do you have evidence or not?
I think real agnosticism says it cannot be known.
It cannot be known?
Yeah.
Well, I still don't like the word.
Which means this: something created what we know. We just don't know what it is.
No, it doesn't. It's saying you don't know. So it's not saying something created everything, but we don't know what it is. That's not agnosticism either. No,
it says
no.
We don't know what happened. Period.
Yeah, no matter what you ask, it's I don't know. It's not this, well, we know, but we don't know. Terrible definitions, Pastor. Yep.
And how many know that's a step to celebrate right there? Because they're admitting that something created that which we know, and that something has to be outside of time, space, and matter. Hold on, y'all. Stick with us up in this series because we're going to show you Jesus here next week. Amen.
We're gonna say Jesus.
So
Is
next
he gonna
week we're
break into
covering
some
him
rap?
showing Jesus?
Yeah. Oh,
But
jeez.
if you want to show Jesus, he's got to watch out for Trump because he'll deport him.
Okay. All right. Nice try, but I think I didn't hear nobody applaud on that one either.
And watch me. Two years later, after Hubble's 1927 find, in 1929, a man by the name of Albert Einstein, a friend of Edwin Hubble, who at the time, Einstein was a professed atheist.
Einstein's always kind of up in the air. He didn't really care about it. I really think Einstein didn't care about God. He was too busy doing math. He was figuring things out.
I think from what I get, he was not religious.
Yeah.
And I believe especially after his daughter died, he was like, if there is a God, it's cool God. Like yeah.
Yeah, I think both sides are always trying to own Einstein, that he believed, he didn't believe. I don't think Einstein really cared, honestly. I don't think it was on his radar. He had so much going on in his head, he didn't have time to think about such foolishness.
He was way too crazy.
Yeah, when he wasn't doing math, he was chasing a little tail, right? So I think his mind was otherwise occupied.
Made the track through Hubble's invitation and journeyed over to Hubble's observatory. Einstein, newspapers were there. He looked through the lens that Hubble had looked through. And Einstein found immediately, track with me here, that Einstein's eternal Earth theory, his belief in no God, no.
According to my query with Copilot, Einstein once said, "I'm not an atheist. I believe in Spinoza's God, who reveals himself in the orderly harmony of what exists, not in a God who concerns himself with the fates and actions of human beings." He didn't believe in a personal God, but he didn't embrace atheism in the strict sense.
Yeah. So nobody owns him, all right?
A religious non-believer.
Yeah, the theists don't own him. The atheists don't own him.
Okay.
Mathematics owes a lot to some of Einstein's equations, but as he was pointing out, Einstein was wrong. How you doing, Ape? Good to see you. And immediately he dropped his steady state. No, he didn't. No, he didn't.
Einstein did never propose a theory specifically about eternal Earth. Thanks, Google.
Oh, that's one of the smart people believe in silly things. That's one of the ones that comes up. Einstein held to a steady state. He even made footnotes with his math because he still wanted to hold on to a steady state. It wasn't looking through a telescope and then he said, "Oh, behold." No.
And Einstein, until his death, did not believe that his calculations were right.
Yeah.
Because he predicted black holes and he thought they could not exist.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Einstein wasn't right about everything. People hear, "Oh, Einstein, he was such a genius." He wasn't a genius on everything. Like many geniuses, he got some things right and he got some things wrong. And that's okay. It's not a problem because other scientists and better math and all these and better technology prove things out eventually or not. And gravitational waves seem to have been proved out where before they weren't. Some of his other ideas like the steady state and whatever he did about black holes, all that kind of stuff. Well, he wasn't right on that, and that's how it goes. But a good scientist will embrace better science, not just somebody standing around like the creationists do, and like this fella does, was saying, oh, you scientists are all a bunch of dummies, while also trying to cite them at the same time.
Yeah, and like some of the Einstein's theory of relativity were verified by accident when they tried GPS with the time difference on the satellites.
Yeah, Einstein. Yeah, like I say, Einstein had to make adjustments to his understandings, but it wasn't looking through a telescope and he threw everything out the window. He had to say, "Huh." Yeah, my thing was just that he was implying that Einstein looked through a telescope and he saw redshift and threw all his math out the window. And it's like that's not what he did. Now,
not how that works.
Yeah, and like
works.
Yeah, and what Einstein died in the 50s or something, and all the math wasn't in yet. It was still coming in as Einstein, as brainless as Einstein tonight. As Brainless said, we're learning new stuff every day, right? So there's still stuff that Einstein left a whole desk full of papers, right? So I'm sure there's stuff they're still going through. So he'll be proved right on things and proved wrong on things. Okay, then that's the new science. And if somebody wants to do some better science, do some better science. So far from this guy, we haven't seen that. It's about time to wrap things up. So you better come up with something good here. We're going to call it.
April 18th, 1955.
55. Yeah, see, he didn't even live to see a lot of the discoveries we have now.
So he actually overlapped like 5 years with my mom. That's actually much closer than that it feels, because like science has exploded so much.
Legs to stand on. And Einstein was recorded as having said when he looked through that lens, I now want to know how God created this world. What? How does that prove that there was a God? Because as Einstein believed,
because that's not what happened.
If there is a beginning, there must be a beginner. Where does he get that from? He gets it from the scientific law of causality.
A scientific law of causality. Okay. That's a new one on me. The scientific law of causality. The law of cause and effect. Yeah, that's not a scientific law. It's what we observe. Every effect has a cause. But this has nothing to do with the beginning of the universe, because you just pointed out none of that applies at the beginning of the universe. The physical laws all break down, and that's where he was adopting his natural or supernatural stance, right? He wanted it. Oh well, if it doesn't have, it's a god of the gaps. It has to be supernatural, and he's trying to have it both ways. You can't have it both ways.
I think he's probably misquoting, because Einstein probably said something like, "Now I want to know how this started or began," and he probably didn't. God.
We'll find out. Let's see. During a visit to the observatory, he looked through the telescope. While there's no single recorded quote about this specific moment. Nope. Nobody wrote that. Nobody quoted him or wrote it down. It doesn't exist. All right. That was easy enough.
And the Bible is right at one thing. Men lie.
Yeah.
Because that's what he's been doing.
I caught him on that one. I looked it up. He just said he was quoted as saying, and I typed that very thing in, and no, he wasn't quoted as saying that. So, nope.
He even said he was recorded.
Yeah. Nope.
Cause and effect, which means if the universe began to exist, something.
If the universe began to exist, and as far as we know, space-time began to exist, but not the universe.
Caused it to begin to exist. How do I know that God created the heavens and the earth? Because it could not have created itself. Remember,
Okay, real quick. So he's talking about what he considers the law of cause and effect. However, that applies to things within the universe, because God, without having created a universe, there is no law of cause and effect. He's kind of contradicting himself. I don't know if that's trivial or not, but it just, when you're talking about laws, that's in the universe, but he's talking about a universe that doesn't exist yet.
Yeah, and how does God do anything in the universe from outside the universe?
If there is no law of cause and effect, you don't need a cause.
Yeah.
So he's being irrational.
Yeah, they like to use like the domino example, right? You got to push over the first domino, but they're leaving out that domino could have always been there, and there was no reason to do anything with it. It was just a matter of time, and it was going to fall over. Oh. And that's what Stephen Hawking believed, that there was this energy doing its thing all for who knows how long, and then it decided to expand. And then now there's your big mystery. But you have this energy doing something before the Big Bang, and is that the universe? Well, they're debating that. I think space-time is the way they best describe it. Not the beginning of everything, but the beginning of space-time.
And then there was something.
Ooh.
Whoa, y'all. I'm about to jump rope to a Soundgarden song. Amen. Black hole sun. Like, man,
You're going to jump rope to that? Okay. Yeah, I like that song, but I don't know how you're going to jump rope to it.
He's trying to wake up his audience by acting like a trained monkey.
I guess.
No, he's not acting like one. Is one. Come on, like this. There's no.
Are we to that point, brainless?
There's no brain function there. There's no brain function there.
We're making conclusions. So, yeah, I think you're about done, Pastor. I'll give you one more shot.
When I get excited, I go 90s music, y'all. Like, it's exciting stuff. Number 3, radiation afterglow. Now, this was discovered by the great scientists Penzias and Wilson at their laboratory in Homedale, New Jersey in 1965.
Yeah.
It was there where they discovered a strange radiation on their laboratory antenna.
This is more science.
It was coming from all directions, no matter which way they go exactly.
We're going to skip that.
That if the universe was expanding at a rate, watch this, 1 millionth more fast than it is now. How many know? 1 millionth more fast? You can't determine the difference in that speed. That's hardly any difference. If it were expanding at a rate 1 millionth faster than it is now, it says this: matter would not be able to congregate. You would not have planets, you would not have galaxies, you would not have stars.
You got more godly
And if
gaps.
it were expanding at a rate 1 millionth slower, the universe, they said, would collapse back on itself like a rubber band. But somehow this universe is expanding at the perfect rate needed.
No, because it's accelerating.
Yes.
There's no perfect rate.
Oh my God.
No.
Yeah. And like by what he's saying, like that's what he's actually talking about. That's why they think eventually the universe will collapse back on itself.
We got somebody in Mike's chat says you can't put God in a box. Yeah, you can.
Oh yeah. No. They were like, oh, air exists, but you can't see it. No, but can you measure it? And then it's like, oh, you can't measure God. Well, then why the fuck you bring up air? Because we can measure air.
Yeah. No, we haven't seen any good evidence for God, and
technically you could see the molecules of air.
Yeah, and all these arguments are all the Frank Turek arguments of putting God outside of everything, outside of space, outside of time, outside of our understanding, outside of our dimension, outside. So you can't possibly falsify it or in any way prove that it exists. It's the exact opposite. You're proving that in all these statements about something that doesn't exist. Why can't I, Carl Sagan with the dragon in the garage, right? At some point you have to say there's no dragon in the garage. Doesn't matter if you say there's one in there. At some point, if you've taken away every last thing to possibly prove it, then it might as well not exist. Or it does exist and it's more of a deistic type God where it's not involved in any way, shape, or form with our universe. Even if it had something to do with the universe and any of those things I can grant, and it still doesn't change anything about what's going on in our universe, because according to some apologists, the natural laws go on about their way because God set them up. However, once again, if you read the Bible, the laws of nature are suspended. So you can't adopt this, science from the Bible, but on a whim, throw it all out the window and it's all supernatural. You just can't. I'm sorry.
For life to exist. When they first laid eyes on the galaxy seeds, George Smoot said, if you're religious, it's like looking at the fingerprints of the maker.
Oh, you're whispering now.
Wake up!
5.
They'll probably get loud in a minute.
Einstein's, it used to be a theory. Now it's the law of general relativity.
That's a theory.
He doesn't
young man.
understand theories and laws.
A surprise. It's Einstein's theory of general relativity. It's right in the word. Theory is right in the word there. What he's thinking about is like Newtonian laws of gravity or something. But, no, Einstein's theory of relativity is a theory.
Got a lot of time left because we got to get out of here. And I know busting through a lot of facts, and we only have so much retention capacity. But
yeah, you lost it already.
Down. Einstein's law teaches that light, somebody say light, was integral to the creation of the universe.
I don't think so.
Photons were one of the particles that existed.
Yeah, but they didn't do anything after the Big Bang. It was too hot because the physics was all messed up. So
light is integral to the creation and existence of time, space, and matter. Matter of fact,
no, again, these things have to do with space-time as we understand space-time after the Big Bang, once everything was set in motion, and that was a passing of time as well. So none of this gets you back to the Big Bang.
without light, time, space, and matter could not exist. Come on, somebody. Can I just...
I don't get that. I mean, photons are light. And, I don't know. I'll have to ask somebody that's got a better understanding of this, because to me it doesn't make any sense. You cannot have light before photons, and even if the photons existed, then they weren't doing anything. So there couldn't be light if the photons aren't moving yet.
Just go Bible on you.
Light is what we perceive when photons are eyes.
Correct. And they weren't moving until a period of time where the plasma universe cooled off enough to allow them to move.
And I think the things that he brings up are all in that realm. Like there is nobody that understands it. Like he is applying everyday physics to something like like applying Newtonian physics to the fucker is making me stupid. How many times have I lost my words today? How many times have I lost my words today?
Well, Newton's a good example. So Newton got things right, and there's been things that Newton got wrong. And that, again, there's nothing wrong with that. Better science comes along and corrects things, finally adjusts them to the decimal points like we do with dating and all these things. That's all good. It's useful, and it doesn't, as he's trying to imply, throw away all the science nor all the theology, which he doesn't seem to understand either. It's just a progress in our understanding, and I think Pastor is right in line as best as he can, trying to accept the Big Bang, but also somehow suggesting that it's supernatural without any evidence of supernatural. Everything he's been citing has been from scientists. I don't hear any theologians in there.
And I think he's trying to accept the Big Bang because he cannot get away with the fact that the Big Bang happened, or something like that.
Begrudgingly, yeah.
Yeah, so he's got to twist and turn his tongue in every deceptive way he can, and and as I said, like everyday physics for a situation where it does not apply.
We're gonna skip a little bit to the end, and we'll wrap things up. We'll see what he's got to wrap things up with.
Amount for life to be sustainable on Earth, and if the gravitational force were altered by 0.
Well, this is I'm guessing the fine-tuning argument. If the universe was different, it would be different. I don't disagree with that.
but like, if that happened without somebody making us or wishing us in existence, like that not make us even more special. Like the fact that and you can say like nothing is random, but because if you know everything, like then you can predict everything. But like if you think about like the chances that Earth was created, chance that Earth had life, and that life became intelligent, and that became you. How fucking special and wonderful is that?
Oh, yeah, they want to be. They want to be special.
I don't understand. Yeah, but I don't understand that. Like, if like God made his puppets. Okay. So what he's saying is he loves every single one of his G.I. Joe action figures. Like
Because they're special.
Because they're special. Because from what he's saying, like we're like a bunch of GI Joes of some great being.
And some are like mine, where I still have them, and some of them have been broken into a lot of pieces, like my brother did with his.
Yeah, no, but like,
on a whim.
I don't get the special feeling about being one of like and like of I don't know how many toys. Just like that's basically what we are. Like,
Well, yeah, James Apperson calls us meat puppets.
yeah, no, but like if
yeah.
like back in the day, I kind of get it. Like, you knew the people in your city, and you knew there were other cities around. So, like, yeah, then if that would have been the whole box of toys, well, like, yeah, okay, you're probably kind of special to the person that has that box of toys. But if you look now at like, even if you only look at freaking China, how many people are there? Like, if you have that many
Not
toys,
so special.
They can't all be special.
No.
Like now this pastor is special in a different way.
It's special to you, right? It's like religion and any beliefs you hold or whatever. It's special to you, but as we've said many times, your beliefs, your religion, all these things, what certain other people feel or have experienced or whatever, mean nothing to everybody else. They think it does, but it doesn't. It really doesn't.
And therefore, don't fucking on anybody.
All right, Pastor, we're giving you one last shot. We're gonna skip through a little bit and we're gonna wrap things up.
That's a lot of zeros. One, I mean, they say our sun would not exist in our location.
These are all these arguments for fine tuning, that if things aren't exactly as they are, the universe wouldn't be like it is, stars wouldn't form, but they did. So it's moot, right? It's a moot point. There's nothing to say, well, if things would be different, our universe wouldn't be here. What do you think about that? What do I think about that? Absolutely nothing, because the universe is here and it seems to follow certain laws. If it could have been different, well, it isn't. So, you know, if my monitor was different, it wouldn't work. Okay. If my microphone was different, it wouldn't work. Okay. Right. That doesn't mean anything, you know. It's if I was different, if I didn't have legs, I couldn't walk. Well, yeah. I mean, you know, these it doesn't mean anything though, right? It's over obvious that, yeah, well, if these things were different, we wouldn't have stars and all these things. Yeah, because they require a certain mathematics to reach a density to light up. And if it was all different, that wouldn't happen. But it did happen. It does happen. So I never understood well, what if everything was different argument? Because, okay, I'll grant you everything is different, then everything would be different. But it doesn't mean you can go endless, right? Well, what if it was this way, or what if it was that way? Well, then it would be this way or that way. It wouldn't be the way it is now. And as far as some of these things too, when it comes to life, gravity doesn't seem to be needed to have life, because they have sprouted seeds on the space station without gravity. Just pointing that out.
And also, like he says, if gravity is that much less different, he says 0.00, a lot of zeros, 1% is that tiny. Oh, really? So that percentage of the universe is that tiny?
They like a lot of zeros.
No, but percentage, you can never say that percentage is small. That
Yeah.
percentage of what is small?
Ah.
Oh, there's a stupid person. Oh no, stop the stupid person.
Hey, stop
Be
the
very
stupidity. Appreciate dropping the green. We've got 5 more captive desk memberships, and stop the stupidity. You know what that means.
You rock, let's rock with the fire in our veins. Rock on to the skies, to the thunder and rain. All hail Bigfoot, the legend, the king. He walks among shadows, the wild spirits sing.
Means you rock, stop the stupidity. Thank you so much for supporting the channel and giving out those memberships. And they went out to Deep Arcs, Apostate Sisters. That would be Patty, I believe. Jason Jacoby. Tori, you pick up a membership. Gregory. And that's 5, right? Okay, that's 5. And once again, stop the stupidity. You rock. Thank you very much.
And I love that profile picture. Yeah, little rocking.
Yeah, Ed was asking for the metal earlier. I do like metal, Ed. I rock out a lot of metal. But on the toast, first of all, the toast, for everybody's information, we did take a vote one night on the toast because I redid the toast, and folks voted down the new version of the toast. So we're only left with this version of the toast by the poll, by a democratic vote, right? To see which toast was better, I suppose. And folks decided that the old toast was better. So now with hold on, brainless. Here we go. Now with the other new video I put out, that was kind of combining everything because we couldn't leave Bigfoot out of it. I mean, I wear my Bigfoot shirts all the time. We do enjoy Bigfoot stories, and I've noticed people comparing things to Bigfoot lately on different streams, and it warms my heart really because I've been doing that for a long time. All right, Pastor, what you got left?
If light were traveling at any speed different than 186,000 miles per second, which is the rate the universe is expanding.
No, it's not. The universe is expanding faster than that. You don't know anything, Pastor. I mean, this is some basic stuff here. As I said, if you travel at the speed of light, you can never get to the edge of the universe. It'll always be out in front of you because it's going a little bit faster than we are, or than you would be.
I want to express a principle that I follow that rarely lets me down. If a pastor is quoting a scientific, quote unquote, fact from somebody, he's probably wrong. He's probably taking it out of context. And if he's quoting Frank Turek, he's definitely wrong in quoting it out of context. So that's just something to know. I'm not saying that that's the end. You should always go find the source, read the source, in full context, at least the same chapter, maybe the whole paper, maybe the whole book. But go and find out what's really being said, and you'll realize these Christians, they don't know what they're talking about, or they're just flat lying.
And yeah, ultimately, the speed of light is not changed. Einstein's theory is not changed because the speed of light is still traveling at the speed of light. However, the universe is expanding faster than the speed of light. So it doesn't violate the laws, but it does make things kind of confusing when you don't understand that, the universe is expanding at an accelerated rate, and it's gone beyond the speed of light, and it's going faster and faster. And that's when they bring in dark matter, dark energy, all these different ideas of why it's doing this, and they haven't figured that out exactly why yet. But, no, you can't get to the edge of the universe. As far as I understand it, it'll always be out of reach. And Let's Farm stopping in. Good to see you. Let's farm. Start over. Let me tell you, my butt's getting tired. And we're not gonna do one of them long streams tonight. I'm skipping here a little bit to get to the end, and I'm gonna say good night. But I appreciate you stopping in. And yeah, I think Mike said you're up to like 3-4 times speed now on YouTube videos. So catch up on the longer ones. Put it on that fast speed, and don't forget to give it a like, a share, a subscribe, all those good things. Check our description below while you're doing that. We've got everybody's links in the description, always the best description. And you can all stop the stupidity you just did, drop a membership for somebody or for yourself. We also have the join button. You can get in on all the emoji fun, early video access, and member streams, like all the good stuff that members get and rightly deserve, because you all rock.
And
Again, like
the thing with the universe expanding, like if God made all this for us, why did he make a universe that we could never get to other places? Like, I think the only the only other galaxy we could get to is Andromeda, because that's close enough. Like we could, I believe we could get there, but no other ones. Like, because and everything is expanding so fast that we cannot get there.
Yeah.
we talked about this, galaxy seeds show this to us. Matter could not congregate if it was 187,000 miles. If it was 185, it would collapse back upon itself like a rubber band. If Jupiter, come on somebody, can I preach to you on Jupiter? If Jupiter were not in its current orbit, come on, you got the sun, you got whatever planets there. I don't know all the planets, amen, but by whatever. What's the closest one to the sun? Mercury? Oh yeah, don't, some of you are saying that smug to me, like Mercury. Right? Then you got us, then you got Earth.
Put the notes in front of you there, Pastor, you know, order of the planets. It would help. I'm just saying.
3, wherever Jupiter is in that,
yeah.
Look at this. Jupiter is in the perfect position in our orbit. Matter of fact, if it were not in its current position in orbit, the Earth would be bombarded by space material.
Huh, unlike the great bombardment that the Earth underwent.
I know, but like, if Jupiter wasn't there, yeah, we would have been, we would have been hit much more frequent. Yes, indeed.
Yeah.
True.
And the other planets pick them up too. And yeah, Jupiter has a lot of mass, so it sucks in a lot of planets. Jupiter is also, they think, a star that never made it. It's pretty big, but not big enough. And it has a lot of moons and all kind of things going on out there. But our moon, you know, take a look at our moon. It gets hit a lot too. But I want to point out, even if these things were put there for a reason, right? God put the moon and Jupiter there to protect us. That's only when it's in that line of sight, okay? If anything comes in from any other direction, Jupiter or our moon don't pick it up. And we still get hit with space rocks every day. They're usually small ones, but we're still getting hit. So the idea being is that we got hit a lot more when the early solar system, because there was a lot more rocks. Now it's become a little more stable. We have asteroid belts, and unless something knocks them out of their orbits, they're not really bothering us. And yeah, we're in a stable time of the universe, and that's a good thing. However, ask the dinosaurs, every once in a while, there's a big rock that comes through that the moon or Jupiter bothered to pick up for us, and it is possible that can be hit again. We have coming up in 2030 or something like that, there's going to be a big rock that's going to come real near us. So it's not picking them all up. They still get through, and there is no if it wasn't for Jupiter thing. And no.
Jupiter might have reduced the number of Chicxulub type impacts in the history of the Earth, but there were still Chicxulub type impacts.
Yep.
All throughout history. So we just happened to develop our civilization in a time between huge mountainous asteroids hitting the Earth.
Mm-hmm.
But that's just the old water puddle analogy. The water goes, man, this puddle was made perfectly for me. Look how well I fit it. Well, no, you're just a water puddle that where the water happened to fall in there and be shaped like that. It's he's just doing the water puddle fallacy. I guess you can call it that.
Yeah, we're surely grateful for the big rocks that Jupiter picks up, but ones get by. So for those days, you're going to say no thanks to Jupiter because it didn't save us. So mostly, though, it's because we're in a stable time, like Scott said. It has nothing to do with the past, which was very unstable.
I don't want to affect anybody's sleeping habits, but the big one could be on the way.
And, well, if it's coming out of the sun or something where we don't have even a shot at picking it up, we might not know until the last minute. So that's one of those things that you just can't do anything about. And especially not now, and especially not with the state of affairs, because even though these things have been tracked for a long time, we really don't have any funding going into deflecting asteroids or anything like that. So we're still relying on fingers crossed. And so if that doesn't work for you, I'm sorry, but that's all we really got going. I mean, we could technically fire, some nukes or something at it, just out of desperation. But there's no real plans in place. There's no funding for the technology. And as far as tracking dangerous rocks, they only pick up a percentage of them. So, yeah, there's a lot of them out there we don't know about. And if they're heading for us, there's nothing we can do about it.
Yeah, there's actually quite a few where it's like, oh, shit, that thing came close. Where did that come from?
We've had a few surprises that were not picked up until the last minute. Yeah, and they whizzed by us, luckily not hitting us. But they could have, and yeah, once again, neither Jupiter or our moon picked them up, so, or any of the other planets. So the idea of this perfect shield out there, it doesn't exist, because for one thing, Jupiter's got a huge, what do you call it? Ellipse, right? I mean, it's way bigger than ours. So it's way out there, and it's slowly moving around in this big ellipse, while we are not always in line with it. Now, just recently, there's like, half a dozen planets lined up or something. Now, this would be a good time for something to come in, because you have a bunch of planets that it's got to get past their gravity. But as soon as they move on about their business again, there's a big gap there that these space rocks can come through. So I hate, like Scott said, I hate to tell you a bad bedtime story, but that's the way of things. And so far, although we know about them, we aren't really doing anything about it. So, yeah, I hope you rest easy, folks. But it could happen.
Because Jupiter acts as a gravitation.
No, it doesn't.
Evolution is not a bad term.
Oh, here we go.
Microevolution has been proven.
Yeah, this is what I wanted to get to. Okay, we'll wrap
what
up.
Atheists do when they're educated in the.
Well, he's going to touch on evolution a little bit, and it's going to be once again showing that he absolutely doesn't understand anything. And I wish Simos was here for this, because I know Simos really likes this argument. So we'll play this argument, and then we'll say goodnight. All right.
This field is they abandon atheism and they embrace an agnostic mindset. And then they install macroevolution as the reason we are here.
They install macroevolution as to the reason why we're here.
I've got a feeling he used to be in IT. Code, installing shit.
Now he's gonna say, macroevolution is bad, right? And evolution. We can't have macroevolution, or we can have micro, but we can't have macroevolution. Hey there,
Sorry,
Austin.
I can't
right
hear
on.
you guys. 1 second. I'm going to jump out.
All right. He must have heard the word evolution. Well, before we do that, we're gonna have to. We got to drop another stop the stupidity
video.
And Stop the Stupidity is dropping 5 more captive desk memberships, and we'll do a little mix here for this one. I think we'll drop the new video. So this goes out to you, Stop the Stupidity. As Stop the Stupidity, you rock, and those memberships are going out to, let me see if I can see it. Not yet. Oh, there we go. Facts of the Matter. That's the only one that's showing. Come on.
Yeah, that sometimes happens.
Yeah, that's all it's going to do.
There's nobody that can get one.
All right. Well, Facts of the Matter, we know got one. And for the rest of the folks, they know they'll know they got it, because they'll be able to drop those great emojis, and they'll get notified when we have member streams and all that stuff. So yeah, they'll know, and they will appreciate you as much as I do. Stop the Stupidity. Thank you very much. Austin's going to try again here.
Hey, I'm back.
There you go.
I can hear you this time. Can y'all hear me?
Yep.
Hey, I was just stopping in real quick. I wanted to see if you wanted to join me tomorrow for the second part of the All the Evidence for Evolution stream, Dave.
Yeah, I'll be there. I saw something about it in the text there, and what time are you thinking?
4:30 Eastern Standard Time. I think we're on the same time zone though, so
Yeah.
4:30. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'll put it down.
Okay, I was making a video right now, so I'll include a link to your channel in the description.
All right, good deal. I will see you then.
Cool. Yeah, I can hang out for a little while too. What are we watching?
Yeah, we're just going to hang out for a minute here. We're going to hear his he accepts microevolution, but and I just left this on your Facebook post to Otangelo where I accept microevolution, but not macroevolution. Well, Simos loves that argument, because if you accept microevolution, you accept evolution.
Yeah.
Period. Same mechanisms.
Macro, or I don't even like to say the words. You don't need any other mechanisms to do quote unquote macroevolution.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's just more time or more changes in a little.
Yeah.
Tilting's dropping your links, Austin. Yeah, make sure you click on Austin and join us tomorrow around 4:30 Eastern time. And he's going to say it. Here we go. Are you ready? Hold on.
I can make can I say one thing before he goes on with his micro-mac? Okay, so my understanding of micro and macro evolution, and again, I'm just an amateur. I'm only 60% of my way to a degree in this subject. So I'm a pretty serious amateur, but I'm still just an amateur. But my understanding of micro and macro evolution is that they're basically useless terms. Nobody really uses them anymore. The thing is that there really isn't such a thing as macro evolution. Even the thing you would call a macro evolution in hindsight, when it was occurring, it was just accumulations of micro evolutions of mild adaptations. It's only when you look back over tens of thousands of generations that you see anything that could be considered macroevolution. And that has been supported by repeatable experiments like one we talked about on the last episode of Evidence the Evolution Show, the Dodd incipient sexual separation of Drosophila experiment, where she was able to produce incipient sexual separation, morphological difference in the species of fruit flies that she was messing around with by isolating one in a different environment and giving it different nutrient sources. Within 30 to 70K generations, they would no longer sexually select each other as mates in anywhere near significant enough numbers to affect gene flow and hybridization. The population genetics of these species is eventually such mathematically that they are forever uncoupled, which would allow disparate adaptations to stack up on top of fundamental similarities, which is pretty much exactly what evolution predicts, describes, and explains. And it's a repeatable experiment, which is just mind-blowing.
There you go. I hope you're paying close attention, Otangelo. But he's going to say it right now. Watch.
Yeah.
Evolution is not a bad term. Microevolution has been proven. That is the evolution within a species.
Yep.
That's why you don't need your wisdom teeth anymore. That's why one kidney really isn't necessary. You can still go. Like there's stewardship that's happening behind the code of life within a species. But what macro is
So
that
God didn't
one
make you
species
perfect.
gives birth to the next species over.
No.
There you go.
That is not. No. Okay, so no. Macroevolution is considered evolution at or above the species level. It is not like one species is giving birth to another species. It's the situation that I described in the Dodd sexual separation experiment. It's one species, it's one population becoming two populations. One population that's completely interfertile, developing sexually selective, morphological, or genetic barriers to their reproductive compatibility that previously didn't exist. And over time, those things add up. That's how you end up with an entire diversity of finch species on the Galapagos, but they all kind of look like an ancestral species that migrated there from the mainland, and that's something that's recapitulated on islands all over the world. There's a whole field of biology to it called island biology. We'll talk about that tomorrow on the All the Evidence for Evolution show, part 2. Anyways, man. These points are refuted so often. It's hard to believe anyone who still uses them is sincere, right? It's like
I'm glad you stopped in and stood in for Simos, because I had that in mind when I saw it, just for Simos, because he just said the other day when he hears microevolution, he's like, okay, good, you accept evolution, end of argument. And Scott brought it up, and you said it very well. That it's the same mechanisms. If you accept that things change in any way, shape, or form, well, that's evolution. Now, evolution, as well as people who disagree with it, can pick apart how the mechanisms actually work, how they work together or against each other or whatever, that's fine. But you cannot then at the same time deny evolution, because the changes are obvious. Whatever you want to call them, however you want to classify them or pick them apart, and some things may be proven right and some wrong, as we were talking about. That happens in science. They could discover, you know what, this doesn't really work in evolution. This is what works in evolution. You're still going to have evolution. You're still going to have the theory of evolution. You're just going to have a better understanding of it, right?
Yeah. So, and that is actually one of the major things in evolution right now. That's basically the crux of the extended evolutionary synthesis and the modern synthesis kind of scholarly debate happening. I think metaphors can be helpful to explain this. One that I really like is, it's like a bricklayer building a wall. If you think of him laying down a brick as microevolution, and the finished wall as being macroevolution, that's a good metaphor, because there's no separate process to build a wall besides laying down the bricks. It's not like, and that's the same is true for macroevolution. There isn't a special species giving birth to another species version of evolution, which is called macroevolution. What that guy just said was fundamentally wrong. It's definitionally incorrect.
He's been doing it all night, so we grew a little accustomed to it. Mostly he was talking about the Big Bang, and he was really wrong there. But he had to mention evolution because two of the big boogeymen to Christianity are evolution and the Big Bang. However, where they are kind of in agreement on rejecting evolution, the Big Bang seems to be divided. You've got Christians that accept it, like this one tonight, where he's saying, well, yeah, see, it was the Big Bang all along, even though I'm sure they accepted steady state for however long that was accepted as well. But, see, yeah, well, that's not in the Bible. That's all science. Everything he brought up, as badly as he did, was scientific discoveries. And as we pointed out the other night, there wasn't until like 50 years ago that we even knew about all the technology and data that's come in about an expanding universe. So I don't know if it was accepted as steady state. There just wasn't any, nobody really knew, right? You didn't have the data or anything. You just looked at the sky, you saw the stars, and tomorrow they're still there, right? But with better technology, spacecraft, all these things, we figured out, well, they're not actually where you saw them last night. Oh, okay. Now we have a better understanding. And with the expanding universe and all these things, that doesn't do away with Einstein or anything. Doesn't do away with laws of physics. Doesn't do away with the first and second law of thermodynamics. None of the things that he brought up tonight. Yeah. These are all things going on inside the universe. It's known. It's accepted. Some of the things aren't known, and when they are known, they will be accepted, just like Pastor was doing tonight, accepting the Big Bang, and a little bit of the slip there. And I'll say most creationists do accept evolution, because if you bring up mechanisms, they'll say yes, 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 but that's not evolution, and it is evolution. So it's just a dance they play around. And especially played to the audience that just doesn't have any clue what they're talking about. And they think that these things are gotchas or whatever. And once again, like I had a falling out with Rebecca for bringing up claps for you, okay? You're smarter than all the scientists. Good for you, right? If that's what helps you sleep at night, okay. But you know what? They probably know way more than you do. And Brainless said they're learning more every day, getting us a better understanding of the natural world. And in the end, creationists accept all these things, embrace all these things. I was just mentioning with the weather, boy, we sure love our HVAC, don't we? Well, it wasn't that long ago you didn't have that. And we'd be sweating our bazoogies off instead of sitting in the air conditioning, right? So, yeah, it's a boogeyman. It's a satanic panic. It's a witch hunt, whatever you want to call it. All the stuff that they talk about against science, and especially while they're on the internet, shows they really don't have a problem with science.
It brings up an interesting kind of very meta historical analysis about just how apologists in general deal with science as it advances and progresses. If this was hundreds of years ago, we'd be having debates about Galileo and Copernicus and geocentrism, and the same people defending creationism now would be defending geocentrism and saying that Galileo and Copernicus were heretics that are trying to lead us away from faith in God. They just want to replace God and say that God isn't necessary. And I think what generally is going to happen, and this has happened with many things, including geocentrism, mostly. I guess fucking flat earthers do still exist. Oh, sorry. I'll try not to say.
Yeah.
What has happened mostly
earthers.
is that as time has gone on, we get the real evidence and we figure things out, and things are super complicated usually. Like they're amazing and intricate. And then what happens is they pivot to saying, oh, well, only God could create something so complicated and intricate. So actually, this science proves God. Of course, evolution is more tricky for them to do that with, because if they do that, they have to accept that, humans are apes instead of God's little special boys, and I don't think they're ready to do that. Yes,
that is awesome. That is Austin Sims,
Yeah,
and go ahead and before we wrap things up, Austin, go ahead and tell folks again you're going to have a show tomorrow. Tell us about it.
Yes, so I put together a list of all the fields of science and inquiry that support evolution. I put together a library of thousands of sources about evolution, including fundamentals such as Watson and Crick's book and Eugene Koonin and Michael Galperin's books, and just literally the one book by Galperin and Koonin has like 1,000 sources in it. So literally almost tens of thousands of sources. I haven't gotten an accurate count of how many sources, just a crazy amount of, and I put this all into a nice little PowerPoint presentation that I call All the Evidence for Evolution. And we started working through it a couple weeks ago. We got about halfway through, which I'm really impressed with us that we were able to do that. We had to, get ourselves back on track a couple times, but that was okay. This next week, one of the entries is psychology. So we are going to be talking a lot more explicitly about why evolution denial exists and how it persists, specific key people that perpetuate it. We're getting really deep into the matter, and everything's super pertinent, and it's also super comprehensive. It's I wouldn't dare compare it to Professor Dave's incredible encyclopedic video debunk that he did, but it's something along those lines. It's about the amateur level of that. So I hope you enjoy it. By doing so, by talking about this massive list of sciences I put together, we are ending up pretty much comprehensively refuting every creationist talking point we've ever heard, at least when we manage to stay on topic. But we often cover the arguments through the tangents. So I've just embraced them, and we're hopefully going to finish up all the slides next episodes, and then maybe we'll crack into the sources for future episodes just for fun to see what they really say and have a more learning based episode than a refuting creationism based ones. But that I'm excited for it. I'm looking forward to it. I'm going through and boning up on what we went through during the last episode right now, and then I'm gonna go over my presentation over the parts we didn't get to, and we'll be ready for 4:30 tomorrow, and I'll advertise it a little bit elsewhere and stuff too, but that's basically the gist.
I put you in the description, so yeah, if you don't have Austin's link, it's in there now. Click on it, as well as I want to thank we had Dade Murphy stop by tonight. Dade, yeah, you're always welcome back. Nice to have you here. That was a lot of fun. And Dade went after somebody in the chat. So, we're helping there spread the word from Saturday Night at the Atheist.
Can I say one more thing too? Everybody who hasn't yet, go check out my 2 recent videos about Kent Hovind. The one where I exposed him as a fraud when he claims to be an algebra teacher, and the one where he absolutely chickened out at an opportunity to defend his alleged pedigree. So those are great. And the second one, he has given me permission to refer to him as kindergarten dropout. So from now on, when I say kindergarten dropout, you can just know I mean Kent Hovind. I am trying to completely replace the name Kent Hovind in my vocabulary with kindergarten dropout. So
I usually go by inmate 06452-017.
There it is.
017. That's also
what's up.
You can refer to
what's up, BS Lewis? Good to see you. Dropping the emoji. And Brainless, what's going on this week over with Slim? Do you know?
I've no clue. He has not put anything.
Okay. Well, sometimes it's up in the air like that, but
Yeah,
Slim will be on.
He's got a lot of.
Yeah, he's got some stuff going on, but usually Slim's on around 6 p.m. Eastern during the week, and usually Brainless is over there as well as a bunch of other folks. Sometimes I'm over there too, especially when he's talking about cryptids. You'll find me over there hanging out with Slim and Brainless and Dog and everybody else that's over at Slim Streams. So make sure you check them out. I know Scott will be where Mike is going to be streaming like he was last night.
Usually,
right, Scott?
if I'm not busy.
If you're not busy, that's right. And we always enjoy Scott's input. Scott also joins us here on Saturday night at the Atheist, and sometimes he joins us during the week too, depending on his schedule. It's always good hanging out with Scott as well. And we appreciate the different inputs from everybody. Like we mentioned earlier, something about overseas, and we got Brainless right here. That's this way, giving us our overseas perspective, right? So always appreciate everybody's perspectives here, and we had a lot of them. I also want to thank Deconverted Man for stopping by earlier. Don't forget check out Deconverted Man's stuff, and thanks again, Deconverted Man, for doing that video that I sent you. I knew you were just the person to do it, and it looks like he sent me one back, so look out for that. I might have to do a video, so I don't know what he sent me yet, but I will be looking at it. And yeah, I will stop by and see Austin tomorrow. Don't forget, I do the night watch usually on Tuesday nights. We have Saturday night at the Atheists every Saturday at 5 Eastern. And coming up in just about a month, we're going to have our 1-year anniversary of doing Saturday night at the Atheists. And we'll probably do something like bring Wayne back or something. He is one of our favorite folks to cover. And, a lot of the toast thing we owe to Wayne. So, yeah, we made, just a little tribute to Wayne, so to speak, for giving us such great content to cover. And I have had a few discussions with Wayne in the chat and everything. And I did try to say that, it's not personal. And I think Deconverted Man and a couple other folks dropped comments. He put out an AI video. Don't do that, Wayne. Okay? A lot of us, I know some people like them, but a lot of us, we're skipping them. All right? We see it's AI, we skip it. Not that you're using an AI image or anything like that. When it's all AI, okay? You're no voice, no camera, no nothing. It's just totally turned over to AI, and I think that's going too
lazy.
far. Okay, it is.
Lazy.
You want to make pictures and videos and everything to include in your videos? Go ahead. That's what this awesome technology is for. But please don't let it replace you. We still need people that come on the camera and say, "Hi, everybody," right? So Wayne,
AI is much better as a tool than as an independent content producer.
Absolutely.
Oh, hell yeah.
So other than that, though, we are hoping Wayne will make some content himself. He said he will do some himself. So, Wayne, we're looking forward to some new content. And who else has got stuff coming up? See, we covered you. We covered Brainless. Mike at Answers in Atheism just did that great stream with Dr. Dan. If you haven't seen it, make sure you check it out. Great stream. And he also came on last night and was chit-chatting a little bit about brain stuff as well, too. Check out Answers in Atheism. Mike and Scott have a lot of great discussions going on over there, and I always appreciate hanging out with them. I think I learn something every time I hang out with them, so that's good stuff over there. And let me see. And one more time, check the links in the description for all our guests. Thank you, all the guests that came through tonight. Thank you, everybody that was in the chat tonight. We had a lot of folks stopping through. I saw it zipping by. I appreciate everybody stopping good. I was trying to read something. I appreciate everybody stopping by. And as I do appreciate you all every Saturday. And just one more time, because I've just made this thing, we're going to do it one more time here. may Bigfoot bless you with some awesome toast. And if you want to check out some mean toast eating and everything else eating, Beard Meats Food, I've been checking him out lately. Dude is a beast, 150 pounds, and he can put away his weight in food. It's amazing what this guy can put away. If you're into that kind of stuff, check out Beard Meats Food. And until we see you next time, take care, everybody.
Goodbye, everybody.
Bye-bye. Good night.
Oops. Hit the wrong button. Now, come on, YouTube. Thank you very much. All right. One more try. Yeah. Good night, everybody.
Bye-bye.
Now it's, come on, drop in there. There we go.
Tales of lore knocking at the captive dash's door. Oh, legends live within these walls, silent echoes in the halls, books and stories on the floor, knocking at the captive dash's door. Oh, captive desk, hold our dreams, where reality and no myth seems. In conversations quiet flow, the mysteries untold will know. Legends live within these walls, silent echoes in the halls, books and stories on the floor, knocking